What's going on, everyone? Hope everybody's doing good. I'm going to bring up the live chat. Go. Wait for people to tune in. I think we've got someone joining. Wait and see who's gonna. There we go. It's better. So what's going on, people? What's going on? Wait for people to chit chat. So I thought I might jump on and say hello to my subscribers, the people that have been following me long term. And I want to connect with you people, the long-term subscribers to my channel. So I got back from the US, as I said, in my little live stream that I did the other night. And I was really so tired from that trip that I decided I wasn't going to get out of bed, man. I slept for like nearly 2 days. I was so tired from that trip. So I just rested pretty much when I got home. And so I went and seen Godzilla, which was all right, a little bit average. And now I've just been home relaxing, rang a couple of friends, personal friends, been on the phone to them that I haven't spoken to in like ages when I got home. And now I'm just on here for a little bit and then I'm going to go to bed. What's going on, Bones? How are you, man? So I've been doing a lot of thinking what I'm going to do with my channel and the future. And I'm thinking about a lot of different things. So, I'm thinking about a lot of different stuff. I'm thinking about the future. I'm thinking about what direction I want to go. I'm thinking about a lot of just different things. I'm thinking about life. I'm thinking about the future. I'm thinking about what direction I actually want to go in life. I'm thinking about a lot of different stuff. I just want to say, Bones, thanks for the hat, man. I've been wearing it like nonstop. I appreciate it. Thanks for the hat, man. I like it a lot. My wife doesn't like it. I like it. But it doesn't matter. I'm going to wear it because I like it. But as I said, I've been thinking about life a lot. I've been thinking about what direction I want to take. And honestly, right now, how I'm feeling, I feel like I want to get out of crypto. Like, I want to get out. I want to exit crypto. What's going on, Anna? I know that right now the bull run is right around the corner and people are going to get, the people have positioned themselves for the bull run. Well done to them, because again, I believe they're going to do really well. For me, I haven't done that, so that's cool. So I'm thinking I'm going to get out of crypto. I'm thinking about it right now. I just think that there's a lot of positives to the cryptocurrency space, and then there's also a lot of negatives, a lot of negativity in crypto. And I think that it's not what colored doll silver. There's a lot of positives and there's a lot of negatives to crypto. And for me, it's been time is here now. There's a lot of positives in crypto, and then there's a lot of negatives in crypto. And I kind of feel, yeah, that's what I mean. That's where I'm going. Social, hello, stay tuned. What's going on? Cheers, I appreciate that. So there's a lot of negatives and positives to crypto, but I feel like there's a lot more negative than positive. But I don't want to really lose the feel for my subscriber base, the people that have been following me for a long, long, long time. I don't want to lose that aspect. So I want to stay connected to the people. I do really like crypto, but I've kind of lost a lot of love and passion for crypto because of everything that's gone on in the last few months. That will take away your passion and your love for the industry, quick smart. So it's not something that I really want to build my life around if it's going to be like negative all the time. I don't feel like that's why we're created in life, for that negativity. We were put on the planet to really have a positive impact on this world. And if it's going to be, a negative experience all the time, well, that's not what we're here to do. And we should be really here to impact people in a positive way, not a negative way. So that's why I've kind of been thinking about life a lot. I've been thinking about a lot of things, especially on this trip away. I've been thinking about a lot of things and what direction I kind of want to go in. And that's where I'm kind of at right now. Like, I don't really see anything for me in the space right now. I don't really see there's anything really for me in the space, except for maybe the people that I have connected with in the journey. Nothing happens. Everything happens in life. Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. The people that you connect with happens for a reason. Being in crypto happened for a reason. Meeting the people that I've met happened for a reason. So it's, it's just the way that it is, things come, they go. And that's how I kind of look at this chapter of my life. It's kind of like, I feel like, for me, I feel like maybe the chapter on crypto is closing. And it's time for me to do something else. Especially if it's a negative, the last 6 months has been a negative experience for me. It's been a negative experience for a lot of people. So it's kind of, it's kind of like a lot of negativity has come, not just for me, but for a lot of people. And that's not what life is about. I mean, we do all go through negative experiences. We go through positive ones too. But if I look at this whole thing, the whole space, and if I can't have a positive impact on people, then it's not what I'm about. It's not what I want to, it's not what I want my life to be about. I want my life to be a positive influence on people. So if it's not going to be in crypto, it's going to be in something else. So I've done pretty well out of crypto. I've met a lot of good people. I've met some bad ones. I've met some good ones. I've had a really phenomenal experience in crypto in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways, I've been, blessed. I've had good times. I've had a lot of good experiences. I've had a lot of good memories. I'll take that with me. out of crypto. I think that crypto will change the entire world. There's no doubt about that. It's where the monetary system's heading. But I think sometimes that if crypto consumes your whole life, that's not what life is really truly about. If it's just every day, your whole life is just revolving around crypto and trading and money and, the love of money and all those kind of things, it's just not a positive thing. It's just, you're just consumed by it. And that's not, for me, that's not what my life should be about. If my life ain't about trying to help other people, then I'm not really doing what I was meant to be doing in this world, and that's helping other people. So that's where I'm kind of at right now. It's kind of where I'm really at right now. So, I love crypto. I love the industry. I love the future of it. But I think for a little bit, my life's been way too consumed by the whole industry, and everything about it's just consumed me. And it's just now's the time. Now is that time to step away from it. It's just funny how everything's gone the way that it has for me, with ARB and just different things. It's just the time. Now's that time. How's your other project? I recall something to do with crypto in cars. Yeah, I'm not a part of any project right now. I'm not doing anything. I'm not a part of anything, Jonathan. I'm out of everything right now, and I'm just pretty much like a free agent, if you will. I'm kind of just doing my own thing. I don't really want to right now put my name to anything anymore. It's just not worth any amount of money in the world right now. I appreciate that. Vers, I appreciate that. So I'm kind of at a point where I want to exit from crypto right now. No, I have my ARB. I have like 1,300 ARB, and I have like close to 28,000 in ABOT. That's kind of like at a standstill right now. So I'm just going to see what's going to happen with ARB. I'm kind of not really counting on anything really happening with that at this point. But we will see. I'm sure that David will get it together, and I'm sure he'll figure it out, which is totally okay. I'm just gonna just wait and see what's gonna happen. And if something happens, great. If it doesn't, that's fine. I appreciate the opportunity that we all got. With ARB. If you were in ARB last year, you did very well. I've done pretty well. I'm not going to complain one little bit. And I'm thankful and I'm grateful for the opportunity that presented me last year. And that's it. But if something happens with ARB, great. If it doesn't, it is what it is. I just grateful for that time in my life, and I just will move forward from it. But I just want to have I want to have it complete break away from crypto. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I know that right now the bull run is upon us. The bull run's here. Bull run is fast approaching. It's right on the precipice of it. Yeah, IOST has its place and a big future in crypto. I think if anybody's holding like Bitcoin and stuff, you're going to do well in the bull run. I think, top 10, any of the top 10 cryptos, I think you will do well. If you hold any BSV, now is the time to dump. Yeah, people saying that, I heard that. But, I think for me, it's just now's that time to do something different with my life. And I want to do something positive away from crypto. I want to do what I was put here on this planet to do, and that's help other people. And now is not the time for me to be in crypto. Now it's time for me to get out of it. As in the space, the toxic space of that part of crypto. I think crypto has a good place and it has a very big future. But I think crypto has the ability to consume people. I think that can be a big problem. IOST play, cool. Well, that's my choice, Sonny, and that is the time for me on a personal level. To be really honest, Sonny, you've never really been a supporter of mine anyway, so what do you really care anyway? So it's just that time for me to get out. To be really honest, to be frank with you, you've just been nothing but critical of me anyway, mate. So it's not really, I don't think you're really concerned about me as a human being anyway. So, yeah. Can be something for you if you missed Auntie. Just being really honest with you, Sonny. Being very critical of me. I know that for a fact. So, Austin, trust me, I'm not telling you to invest a lot. No, I wouldn't invest on somebody's advice, anyway. You can always take a look at, you can always, look at projects, that's fine, and read them and stuff. Yeah, I understand. You've helped many peeps over the last 12 months, myself included. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's the only thing I would be holding right now, Sonny, anyway, is Bitcoin. I know you're a Bitcoin maximalist. You're big on Bitcoin. Do what makes you happy. You're the most important thing to yourself. Exactly right. It's just now is that time for me. I need to get out of crypto. I mean, a lot of people are going to be, there's a number of people that'll be very happy about that. But rest assured that I made my mark on crypto. I made my impact. I had an impact on crypto and on people in crypto, and sometimes negative, sometimes very positive. But mark these words that I had my impact. I made my mark on crypto. I made some mistakes. I'm human, I've no doubt about that. We've all made mistakes, and everybody's human, it's going to happen. But if I look at my whole period of time over, I want to get into being a humanitarian. I want to help people. I want to do stuff like that because that's what, when I wake up in the morning and go to sleep at night, I want to do what help people. I want to do what is good in this world. If that's helping other people, maybe get out in the community a bit, maybe stuff like that, because that's fulfilling. That having a lot of money is not fulfilling. Money don't make you happy. Money is good. There's nothing wrong with, there's nothing wrong with having money per se. There's nothing wrong with having money. Money is good. Money, if you have money, you can help people. So there's nothing really wrong with money per se. It's just that if it consumes you too much, that's not good. So sometimes it's good to just get away from all of that. Get out in the real world and go and make a difference. Go and help someone less fortunate than you. That's what's fulfilling. There was a very big impact made by you. Yeah, I remember. I'll take all those memories with me out of crypto. This was just a time. I was here for a time, and that's it. I decided to buy IOST with what I have left, and mine myself some iPlay. They're doing some big stuff. That's very true. Money does give you a choice, but it doesn't fulfill you, and it doesn't make you happy. Money is good, and money will give you an ability to do stuff in your life, but it's not going to make you happy. And if you ever decide to jump in, own a little share of the iPlay Casino, would love to have you on the team. Sweet. I appreciate that. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. I just want to get out and, go and do, we're in this world for a certain amount of time. That's it. Whether it's 60 years, 50 years, 80 years, 75 years. And at the end of your life, what are you going to say? How did you live your life? What did you do with your time while you were here? Like, what did you do with your time? And if you are wasting your time on stuff that just doesn't matter, well, then you're wasting your life. And why not put your time? Why not utilize your time to try and help other people? You know what I mean? If you can help someone every day, that's great. That's a good thing. Choice to do what you want to do it makes you happy. Yes. So that's kind of my thinking. Like, I had a good trip away to the States. I spent some time with some friends and it was great. But now's the time I'm back and home and I've had time to rest, and it's kind of at a crossroads right now. I'm thinking that now's the time to, it's time. It's just that time for me to do something else. And it's that time, and it's been awesome being in crypto, and that doesn't mean that I'm going to shut my YouTube channel down. I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that, because that's, for me, I connect with my subscriber base. I will connect with you guys. I will tell you guys what I'm up to, what I'm doing in my life, all those kind of things. But I want to always keep that. I worked hard to have it. Why would I want to get rid of that? That gives me a kind of a sense to be able to connect with the people that have been following me for a long time, and want to be able to do that still. So I'm going to do that, but it's going to be it's going to just be in a way more positive way. may not be talking about crypto. It might just be other stuff. But we'll just see. You know, do what you have to, Austin. Been great having you in the space. Your dedication and loyalty to whatever you do is all that matters. I'll still be following your YouTube vids. Yeah, man. And that's what I'm talking about, like exactly what you said. So I'll still follow you. And I appreciate that, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. You know, and I don't want to, and honestly, I don't want to associate myself with stuff that's going to be controversial, because it isn't about that I care about what other people say. I just don't want to be involved in things that are going to give me a bad rap and are going to be controversial. I'm not going to put myself in that position anymore. No amount of money or no amount of things or anything can kind of, it's just not worth it. I value my, not saying I value my reputation, but I don't, it doesn't matter. Like, I could be offered money by any ICO or project or whatever. They can come and say, you know, can you talk about our project? You know, can you talk about this project that will pay you and blah, blah, blah. Whilst I don't think there's really anything wrong with that, so long as you're honest and transparent or whatever about it, that's fine. You know, and look, honestly, I think I've been pretty transparent, and other people can disagree with that. It doesn't matter. Like, it just, at the end of the day, it just doesn't matter. I really just don't care. That doesn't matter. I know that's all that matters at the end of the day. So that's it. You know, I know, and that's all that matters. When I go to sleep at night, it doesn't matter. Other people can say whatever they want. It doesn't matter. So for me, like, you know, I don't want to get projects coming to me saying, you know, yeah, will you promote our product and we'll give you this amount of money? I'm not going to put myself in that position. What about the beginning of the day? Well, whatever, you know, day, night, whatever. You know, I'm not going to put myself in that position anymore, because you just become under too much scrutiny. And it's not really what I want to really be about. Could be one of your life's best investments, just saying. My morning now. So that's it. I mean, what other people choose to do, maybe they don't care. You know, maybe other people that promote other stuff that get paid, maybe they just don't care what other people think. And that's fine. You know, that's totally fine. But I so happen to care. So I don't want to be perceived or looked at in that manner. I really don't. So I'd rather not do it. You know what I mean? And I have knocked back a lot of projects. I really have. I mean, I've gotten emails from different projects. I continue to get them daily. You know, I still get emails saying, hey, we're from this project, you know, we want to collab with you, blah, blah, blah. We think you're good, making videos, blah, blah, blah. And I just look at it and I'm like, I just don't want to do it. I don't want the headache of promoting the project, getting paid to do it, and then promoting the project when I don't truly believe in the project. I'm just doing it because they pay me to do it. Not that I really think this personally, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, as long as people say that it's a sponsored video, but other people tend to have a problem with that. Promote what works for you, bro. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I think it's not really an issue of if somebody does something to promote something, they get paid for it. There's not really an issue, but the real issue is, do you truly believe in what you promote? Like, would you actually put your own money into that? And I think that's how people perceive that. You're just a shill. You're not really talking about that because you believe in it. You're talking it because you receive something. You know what I mean? If people choose to do that, that's their business. And I'm not judging anybody. And I don't really care what people do, because they can do whatever they want. It's not my business. I don't give a shit at the end of the day. Do what makes you happy, right? If that's what you want to do and you want to make money or whatever, that's fine. I don't judge. Other people do. They will call those people shill, for doing that. That's fine. I just don't want to go through that. I personally don't want to receive that criticism. Plus, I'm not going to really talk about a project that I don't believe in, right? I'm just not going to do it. They can offer me 50 grand. If I don't believe in what they're doing, I still won't do it, because that money will come and go. But did I really believe in the project? Did I believe in what I'm doing? If I was really honestly asking myself, do I really believe in that? The answer is probably no. You know what I mean? But what other people choose to do, that's their decision and choice. I'm not going to judge them, because it doesn't affect my life one little bit. It doesn't affect me one little bit. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. That's how I view that. But I do get offers. Like, I do get projects emailing me, not like I did when I was talking about ARB, but I did get offers from other projects. Like Aces Win Casino, somebody contacted me, and I basically declined to talk about that on my channel, because I didn't really know the developers. I didn't really know the people, and I didn't really think that project was going to really go anywhere in the space. And a couple months later, a month later, sure enough, it didn't. So I think it comes down to, if you're going to talk about things, believe in what you're talking about. Now, why I haven't invested in other Tron casinos except TronBet. The other thing, like, I want to say this tonight. I want to say this tonight, and well, then don't be here. It's as simple as that. Actually, let me help you. Let me help you out, Cole. That should help you out a little bit, Cole. Help you out the door if you really think that this is boring. Now, I'm not saying to stay, but let me just help you out the door a little bit, Mr. Cole. And Cole he felt what it's like to experience an exit scam. He just got exit scammed out of my live stream. He just experienced that, So you can go and be boring somewhere else, Cole. So have yourself a good day. But no, I'm just having fun. But you know, like there are other people, they are working. There is look, this, it's been no secret that me and Time is Crypto and Crypto Saints and even Captain Obvious, who's been one of my biggest admirers, has had some major criticisms against me, and Angry Crypto Guy and other people, some of my biggest critics and haters. I want to say I'm going to humble myself tonight, and I'm going to say to those guys, look, we've had our differences in the past. There's no doubt about that. But at the end of the day, we're all human beings. And I have said some very nasty things to those guys, and they have said some pretty nasty shit about me. We all have, and they've criticized me a lot, and I've had to go back, and it's been a back and forth for months. But I'm not here to be their friends, and I'm sure it's reciprocated, and that's fine. But I don't want to leave this crypto space with harboring hatred or bitterness or anger or any of those kind of feelings towards anybody in this world, and I'm not going to apologize to them for what's happened in ARB, but I am apologizing for some of the stuff that I've said. And the reason I'm doing that is because I'm being humble, and they can receive it and accept it. I don't really care, but from a genuine place, I publicly apologize for the way that I've treated those guys. I'm not going to say sorry for what's happened in ARB, because a lot of what's happened in ARB isn't my fault. It's not my fault. That's on David, and that's his project. And that's for him to, deal with, at the end of the day. But if I'm exiting out of crypto, I want to say this, that I don't want to harbor feelings of anger or bitterness or hatred towards people, because that's not the way that we should be in life. We should not have those feelings. We should, show feelings of being human beings. We're all humans. We all make mistakes. We all do things that, we're not perfect people, but it doesn't make us bad people. We're not all bad people. We just, it's just how things are sometimes, right? So it's not me, sucking up to them. It's just that when I'm leaving crypto, I'm doing it the right way. I'm leaving the right way. I'm exiting out the correct way, so that I can say, okay, humble myself. I'm, exiting out the correct way, and that's it. And I don't want to harbor any wrong feelings of bitterness towards people, and that's it. Even towards the Oracle, Frank, even me and him, like we've really had, I've really called out Frank on a lot of stuff, and he's made videos about me and all those kind of things. There's been some really nasty shit that have been said about people, both ways, and it's just not a good look for crypto. It's not this negativity stuff. It's not good for crypto. It's a soap opera. It's a drama. People love that drama stuff, but it's really not good. And a lot of personal things are being said about people on a personal level. And that is not setting a good example to anybody really in the crypto space. So for my role in any of that tonight, I publicly apologize for it. And it is very childish and it's not a good look. And I want to be a class act. And if I'm leaving crypto or whatever, I want to do it on the right way. And it takes a big person, it takes a big man, a big woman to do it sincerely. I apologize for anything that I might have said that has hurt people and has, said that I've said to really have a go at people and hurt people, because that's not really what I want to be about. Both in this world, in the virtual world, and in life. And we got to be better than this. We got to be bigger than this, and we got to be better than that. Especially if we want people to come into crypto, we have to be better than that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean. And hey, look, if for whatever it's worth, those guys, they can all take it however they want. They can say it's not genuine. That's fine. I don't care. I'm being a bigger person here, and I'll say. And trust me, I ain't apologizing because of all the stuff that's going on in ARB. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm doing this because from a humanitarian standpoint, from a human being standpoint, that is the right thing to do. That's the right thing to do, to walk away with a clear conscience and say, okay, maybe there was a lot of things that I said that weren't right. And they said it too. There's a lot that they said that was very nasty and all that kind of thing too. And what I would say to Tick and Crypto Saint and Captain Obvious and Dan Lottridge and any of these people that have said a lot of nasty things to people, I would say, be better than that. Be a better human being than what you've been. And, maybe it's fine to have, say what you want to say. That's totally fine. But, think about what you say. Just like I've thought about what I'm saying, and I said a lot of things that I shouldn't have said. And, I have to live with that now. I have to live with the regret of that. But all I can do is put it down to, okay, I'm not a perfect person. I make mistakes as a human. I say things that I shouldn't say. But at least I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. And that's the most important thing you can do as a person in life, is admit when you're wrong. And that's what I will do. And people say, well, you shouldn't apologize. And yeah, I should apologize, because it's not right. And it's not setting a good example. Okay, so that's what I'm doing here today. And I want to be as classy as I possibly can. And people will say, well, it's not genuine. He's not really meaning it. That's fine. I don't care, because it's coming from, I know if it's genuine or not. And that's it. Well, I mean, we're never going to be friends. Like, we're probably never going to be besties. We're not going to be besties. We're not going to be on the phone chit-chatting, on the phone or whatever. Like, we're besties, but at least, man to man, woman to woman, whatever, that's the way to do it. Okay, so I want to just, kind of, do things in life and help other people. And I don't need to do that in crypto. I can do that in the real world. And that's what I'm going to do. But I think, I've made my mark on crypto. I've helped a lot of people. I've met a lot of good people. I get some good friends that I'll take away from crypto. That is the great thing for me. I am ARB for life, and nothing can change that. What happened to that type of speech? Well, Well, I mean, I still am in ARB. You know, I'm still an ARB. I have my ABOT, you know, and that's it. So, you know, things happen in life. You know, I still talk to David, and that's it. And Austin has nothing to do with it. Which at this time I don't. I understand where you're coming from, MCD Harrell. I think that's how you pronounce your name. I understand why you're saying that. And you're entitled to say, and I've said that in the past, and you're entitled, but you won't make any videos about art. Why? Because I'm sick of being criticized. And, you know, because of what's going on in art. At the end of the day, you know, it's for David, it's David's project, and it's for David. David doesn't need a spokesman. Let me tell you that. They don't need a spokesman. In fact, they need a PA person, a professional person to talk on behalf of the company. They don't need some YouTuber. Let me tell you that. That's been a lot of the problem. People like me and other YouTubers has been a part of the problem. And what they need is they need a proper PR person that can come out and speak on behalf of the company, a professional person that can come out and speak for the company. You know, and I think in some ways it's actually better if us YouTubers don't talk about ARB. Right. So I understand why you say MCD, Harold. I understand why you said that. So, you know, I understand. And you can get me for that. That's fine. It is what it is. End of the day, I'm going to do what makes me happy. At the end of the day, I'm going to do that. You know, and if that doesn't make you or anybody else happy, well, what can I do? I have to do what makes me happy. Well, I don't know that. He knows that. So, you know, that's it. Is there really much more for me to really say tonight? Probably not really, but I'm just telling you what I think I'm going to do into leading into the future. Here's the thing about it. Like I talk about people hate me. I don't talk about people hate me. It's a catch-22. I don't talk about I'm hated. If I talk about I'm hated. You know what I'm saying? I backed ARB for a long time. So, I think, I learn a lot from my time in crypto. I learned a lot. I wish that I tell you this much, I wish that I knew what I know now back 12 months ago, 15 months ago. I wish I knew what I know. I wish I knew what I know now back when I started. If I had my time again, geez, I wish I had done things so differently. I really wish that I had done things very differently. let the price go up and the meantime do something what you like. Not really how it works. You talked about you were hated for promoting a platform that screwed people over. You're hating for stopping because of the type of speech you had when people told you not to. Well, I mean, yes and no. I mean, people like who? Like who told me not to talk about art? I honestly, MCD Harold, I think you're crypto sane. Why don't you just come out and just say that you're crypto sane? I think you're crypto sane. You're either crypto obvious, Captain Obvious, or crypto sane. You're one of the two, or angry crypto guy. Why or Gandhi? You're one of them. And I don't know why you have to be like that. Well, I guess I do because I probably blocked you over the time. But here's the thing about it, right? I've never seen hate towards Moonberg. I've never seen hate towards Nova. I've never seen hate towards EBOAI like that. I am not crypto saint. Why do you think anyone who criticizes you is crypto saint? Do you want me to make a video about who I am? Well, you can if that's what you really want to do. I am just saying, if you are, just say it. If you're not, well then fine. But at the end of the day, if I choose to walk away from crypto, that's my choice. And that's what I'm choosing to do. And there ain't going to be you or anybody else that's going to stop me from making that decision. And that's it. But look, I think that you want to argue. And I think that you want to just criticize me. I'm trying to be really humble here and try to get out what I want to say. But if you're going to have an attitude like the way that you are right now, then I'm just going to kick you out. That's it. But do what it is that you want to do. MCD Harold, do what you must. That's your choice. I don't want to argue. You said people hate me. That's exactly what I said. Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is I've been very humble tonight. I apologized. I'm being very humble. And you're basically saying that I should talk about pretty much for the rest of my life. And I have tried to explain that I don't want to be put into a position of controversy anymore. And that's it. What does having a YouTube channel have to do with any of this? Do you have to be a chef to criticize a chef's cooking? MCD Harold, what does it really matter if somebody talks about any project in the space? It doesn't affect your life one little bit. You're obviously very, very seasoned in the crypto space. What does it really matter what some YouTuber does and says anyway? So what I'm saying is, like, at the end of the day, people are YouTubers, they'll talk about whatever they want. You don't have to come and tune into someone's channel. It's that's it. It doesn't affect me personally, but it does affect people who don't know any better. When they get into a scammy platform, they get wrecked, which isn't cool. Well, then actually last year, let's talk about ARB. Last year, if people got into ARB early, then they would have made money. That's a fact. Even you would have to admit that. At the end of the day, people got to take responsibility for their own actions. Hey Gundy, how are you, mate? Look, I want to personally apologize to you, Sonny, for on a level of being a human being. I want to say, like, okay, and this is not me sucking up to you. This is just on a human level. Okay, we've both said a lot of nasty shit to each other, but on a human level, we need to stop doing that. It's not a good look for crypto. It's just not a good look, mate. And we just have to move forward from all of this babyish stuff. I don't agree with a lot of what you've done and a lot of what you've said, and nor is it right of me to have said a lot of what I've said. And, I've been very nasty too. And it's just, a lot of, I honestly, truly believed in David and in ARB, and and I'm still friends with David, and and that's it. Okay, so I just at this point, it's time for me to just get out of crypto. I want to go and do positive things with my life, and I really don't think that I really at this point I don't think that's like is beneficial for me to be here. I can utilize my time much better ways. So it's that's it. I want to ask MCD Harold, were you an ARB? And if so, when did you get in ARB? Or have you been in other platforms? Because I think that you sounded very bitter. If it's your platform, you're in Israel, so it doesn't matter, but you should study US laws. Then, I mean, look, if you're talking about US laws and all this kind of stuff, then really, if you're talking about US laws, then you're talking about regulation here. And if you're talking about regulation coming into crypto, in my opinion, regulation for crypto is very bad. No, I don't like ETH. To be honest, it's not something that I really like. I'd prefer to hold Bitcoin over that. Honestly, I think regulation is not a good thing for crypto. I think that if regulation comes into crypto, it's not going to be a good thing for people. Because once regulation comes in, that's it. And everything's going to be controlled by governments. Everything. I knew it was a scam. I was in Lane Connect. I knew you were in one of them, but I got out early, never put money into the platform just bought the tokens and sold. Yeah, I know that. Just by the way you're talking about ARB. But look, people like even Angry Crypto Guy got in ARB. He was in ARB and he can't, because I had a conversation with Angry Crypto Guy, right? Last year. We talked in Discord. And he can't deny that. I know that. We had that conversation. And he told me that he sold his I don't think it was in the ABOT. I think he had tokens. But I know he definitely was in ARB because he told me, personally told me on Discord. And he sold out of ARB. And he said he saw the price going up and he said, oh, I wish maybe I should have stayed in a bit longer. So that's a fact. Right? That's a fact. The point is, like, I want to know, like, okay, what I want to know is, okay, if ARB's a scam, then why is David still here? I know you're going to come up with some elaborate answer. You know, it's fine. Does David's still working, man? You are complaining about a platform which you aren't even a part of. Yeah, that's a good point. That's actually a good point. They have your money and you can't get it out. Can you at least see why people say it's a scam? Yeah, look, I understand that. But last year, it wasn't like that. Last year, Gandhi, it wasn't like that. I got in like April. I have been able, even to this point, if I was to sell my tokens, I could still get ETH out of the platform. What you're saying is if people got in around December, then things had changed. Yes, I see that's what you're saying. But right up until that point, people were making money and they were withdrawing. And they really were. MCD Harold, I think you do care. That's why you're being the way that you are. Some people saw that it would end up that way from the start. Yeah, perhaps. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. A lot of people in that got in early made a lot of money. A lot of people did. They made money. Like, I know people that made money in ARB. And they don't even talk to David. They've never talked to David and they made money. That's fine. I haven't kicked you out, MCD Harold. It is contrary to the popular opinion, but I am just chilling, to be honest. I think you guys taking it the wrong way. People made money in BitConnect too. That's what your point. Too. What's your point? The point is, like, a lot of people correlate ARB as a scam because people can't get the money out. I don't believe that David's a scammer. That's just being honest. I really don't. I really don't believe that his intent is to scam people. I just don't see that. That's just my personal opinion on that. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. I could be completely wrong. But I just don't see it. I personally don't see it. That's my opinion of him. So, look, bottom line is, like, each their own, bro. Don't want, no, we're not arguing. I'm just saying what I truly believe. That's fine. But look, I am, tonight, I'm just speaking from the heart. If people accept the what I'm saying, that's fine. If they don't, they don't. It doesn't matter to me. I want to make sure that when I'm exiting crypto, I want to make sure my conscience is clear, and that I'm leaving in the right way, in a classy way. I'm leaving in a classy way. And that's it. I don't think anyone knows how anything is going to end up right now with ARB unless you're David and the team. To be really honest, I think I would be shocked if ARB ends up in a 404. Or I'd be shocked by that, just because I'm not saying that's not possible. I'm definitely not saying that's not possible, because David could just turn out to be anything, But I just don't see it. I just don't see that. Nice to see a few more people coming in. I'm wearing it really because I'm not a Yankees fan. I'm just wearing it because my friend gave it to me on the trip to the States. That's why I'm wearing it. That's a good question. That's a good reply too. Hey, Crypto Crazy, how are you, bro? It's, hey, I'll answer because the money is no longer there. It's very possible. Trying to get common sense out of, come on. We don't want this to go down an argumentative path. It's not what my stream's about tonight. It's not a scam until it's gone. You know, that's it. You know, like it can look scammy, sure. I understand that. Doesn't mean that it's a scam. Nah, man, I'm not mad. I'm actually in a good mood. Looks like it, smells like it. Again, entitled to your opinion. That's fine. If they promise you daily, actually, that's where you're wrong. And I'm going to pull you up. They never promise daily anything. Never promised daily passive income. Never promised. That's where you're wrong. You're actually wrong about that. Even you know it's just dashboard money. Yeah, and so your money on. So what is the function of ABOT? So the way that worked, and I'm going to explain it to you the way that I understand it to be, but you know, the way it works is, okay, you go take Ethereum, you buy ARB tokens, so you go and exchange ETH for ARB, and then you go and put those ARBs into the ABOT, okay, and with whatever ETH comes in, that's what the company trades with in a trading pool, like a pool of money, okay. So that's the concept of it. And then whatever the company trades with, whatever. Let me finish explaining this. So as the company trades or whatever they're doing with the bot, apparently, then they'll decide, okay, we made this much, we'll give this much to the people that are in the ABOT pool. And they give you a percentage and pay you out in ARB tokens. You know, there's been a argument to pay in Ethereum, which they did at some point pay in Ethereum. And then you go onto the exchange and switch out those ARB tokens for Ethereum. And then withdraw your Ethereum. I've done that a lot of times. No problem. What's going to happen to our ABOTs? I had conversation with David, and you know, I basically pretty much gave him my word that I wouldn't really say anything. Look, I could be wrong, so I don't want to really say too much, but I could be wrong. I'm thinking that, and hey, I don't want to go on the record as saying this is going to definitely happen because I don't know 100%. But I'm thinking they're going to transfer the ABOT money, the dashboard money, over to Trade Pro and other products and services. That's what I think is going to happen. But again, I don't know 100%. I'm kind of the view like I'm going to see what's going to actually happen. We have to wait and see what's going to happen. I don't know. I don't know, and I don't care at this point. What is the percentage that you get from the company trading in the pool for hodling in the ABOT? And Crypto Batman, your money on Binance's dashboard, but Binance can't print more BTC. Well, whatever the company decides to deem, whatever is profitable, whatever they're traded, is whatever, basically whatever they deem, to pay out, like percentage-wise. But there's no promises. There's never been. That's where you're really misinterpreted what ARB's about. There's never been a promise of paid out percentages. It's whatever they've decided to pay out. Never had it in writing, not to my knowledge. So I want to make that really clear. Right. So that, I hope that explains. When is this all happening? Within the next month at least. I don't want to put a date on it, Bruce. I know that's not really your real name anyway, but let's just call you Bruce. I don't want to put a time limit on it. David kind of gave me some timelines, and I'm like, well, I'm not gonna. I kind of said later to those timelines because I know what's happened in the past. They talk about, certain things happening, and it really causes a lot of problems. Certain things happening at a certain time, and then it causes a lot of problems. So that's kind of why I'm not going to say when or if or whatever. It happens, right? DPT. So I'm going to just kind of go with DPT because it's pointless saying, okay, they're going to do this here. Do you understand? So I don't want to say this time, it's going to happen when it happens. So we just have to wait and see. At this point, I'm kind of like, well, it'll happen whenever it's going to happen at this point. And that's all anybody can do at this point. But I hope for the sake of the investors, something's going to manifest soon. Hey, Sam, how you doing, mate? I hope something manifests soon for the ARB investors. I really hope. I think it will. I hope it does. For the sake of the people that do have money in ARB. And that's it. I really do. I sincerely, genuinely do hope for the sake of the ARB investors. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to work. That's something that David has to, David and the team have to work out what they're going to do. I mean, they could try making dApps utilizing the ARB token, like player-to-player games. Yeah, that's a cool idea. Actually, that's pretty good idea. I think they are going to do that when it comes to. I know that David had a plan to do with some casino deal that was discussed at some point that the ARB would be utilized in a casino. What are you up to next, Austin? I'm just going to get out of crypto and do, live life. I'll be working and, go and help people in the community, all those kind of things. That gives me much more satisfaction. Interesting. Maybe give that as a suggestion. Make it as maybe make make that as a suggestion to the company. It's not a bad idea, actually. Make that as a suggestion for the company. Like as in, writing a proper email. If you look at David's Telegram, if you personally PM him, if you read it, he says, I'm really busy, don't contact me. It's not going to happen. It's just, he's too busy. So you need to send that suggestion at arbitraging.co, like Bruce put up here. So do that. I'm gonna send a message to someone. Hey Torres, how are you, buddy? Why not? Give it a shot. I'm going to bring someone live with me. I think you might like him. I might just bring him on. You might like him, you might not. I'm quite enjoying this this live stream. I don't know when I'm going to do another one. What's going on, mate?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on from Gotham?
Hey, what's up, man?
We haven't done this for a long time. It's been a while.
I know, right?
Right.
It's been a long time.
So how are you, mate?
I'm doing okay. I'm okay, just trying to hang in there,
Yeah, I hear.
It's very difficult. And some days I just want to give up and say fuck it and just leave. And then some days I'm happy. I mean, it's really up and down with me. Like, a lot of people say that about me, and it's kind of true.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's a lot of people. They have their bad days. They have their good days,
I think the thing is, like, you are going to be who you are. You're going to be authentic to who you actually are. And, I think it's important that you should be who you are. And that's it. You're going to be disliked by some, you're going to be liked by other people. But the most important thing is to be always true to who you are.
Right.
And
yeah, exactly.
Never change that. Don't change who you are for other people.
Right.
Don't be a people pleaser, because when you become a people pleaser, you become unhappy.
And it just screws you over. I mean,
Yeah. So, don't be something that you're not.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I hear people calling Arb a scam,
mm-hmm.
and it's acting like David's actions look like it makes it a scam,
Yep.
That's how it looks.
Yep.
But I honestly, even though I get pissed off at David, even though I say the things I do, I don't really think he's a scammer. Like, I just don't see it.
I don't either.
the thing is, like, I've asked people that are not even crypto and not in arbitraging, and I described David to them, and they don't really see even him as a scammer because, like, he showed his face, he told his life story, people know where he lives. You know, scammers don't do that. It's very, very. I've never really seen a scammer do that. Like,
No.
you know.
Bernie Madoff.
All right, but I mean, yeah, okay.
Well, perhaps, look, I understand MCD Harrell, I understand what you're saying. And the thing is, I've personally met David. You have not. You know, I've spent hours on the phone with David. Like, you have not. Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. I have, you know, and the thing is, like, you don't hear me in my conversation with David. You know, I've fucking ripped into David. Like, you know, last time I spoke to him, like, a lot of what David said to me, I'm like, yeah, that's good. That's really good. But at the end of the day, and this is not me having a go at David or whatever. This is me saying, you know, this is me saying basically, like, he basically has to deliver.
Yeah.
Do you guys realize that Satan comes in many forms? The most cunning men. What does religion?
What does that have to do with anything, though? Like, David is not Satan. You're going to one extreme from another, and by calling arbitraging a scam and broadcasting that across different YouTube channels, you are hurting more people than you are helping. Because say it doesn't turn out to be a scam like you said, and all these people listen to you and they make the decision to leave and take the huge ass loss that they're going to take, they're going to be pissed at you, you know?
Using a metaphoric that, you know, Satan manifests in many forms, you know, I understand what you're saying, bro. You guys literally did not read the last part. It's not about religion. I understand the metaphor you're using, bro. You know, you're judging off the back of what you're seeing. We're judging off the back of actually spending time with the guy.
Yeah.
You know, I've spent hours on the phone with David, and I've spent time with David in person. You know what I mean? So if David was a good con man, he wouldn't let you think he is a scammer. Now, I understand that, Gumby. I understand what you how it looks and all that kind of thing. I understand that.
David, listen, David has done what he has done because he has to. Okay, he doesn't have a choice in the matter because of the things that have gone on in the past. He needs to change the way he does things, and maybe he is hurting some people in that process. I'm not doubting that at all. Okay, I think that the process is very painful right now for everybody, but he's doing what he has to, and some days I don't understand that, and I'm pissed off. You know what I mean? Like, I told him to fuck off one day. Like, I straight up, I messaged him. I told him, go fuck yourself. And I said that to him, you know, because I was so pissed that, like, this is the way the things are going. And it's the reason why people are in so much pain is because it went from one extreme to the other where everybody was getting paid. Everything was good. And now it's like everybody's not getting paid and everything looks like shit, you know?
Look, you know, I understand, you know, why, you know, they're saying, why does he have to? What happened in the past?
That's not for me. That's not for me to tell. If David wants to come out and tell, you know, he can.
At the end of the day, you know, the best person that can come out and give an explanation publicly to what is actually going on in the company is David or a professional PR person, not YouTubers, not me, not Blake or Batman, not Kinetic Energy, not Ilmats, not any YouTuber. It's got to be David in the company at this point. What happened in ARB for it to end up like this today?
Well, you need to ask David that. I mean, I'm the wrong. I can give you my perspective, but
perspective and opinion on it. I think, okay, if you want my opinion, I think that maybe some choices were made, that the company made that maybe perhaps they were doing, because they had to do it. But David's going to be the one that best answers this, not us. I can give you every answer under the sun. I mean, the ABOT is supposed to still be working right. So what messed it all up?
Again,
it's still working.
Again, listen. ABOT is working as it's intended. The only problem with ABOT is the market price. That's the only problem. ABOT is not broken. There's nothing broken about it. It's just the price and how it doesn't match up. That's the only thing. Okay, it's still shooting out tokens. It's still paying people daily of the percentage, even though the percentage isn't totally what it says it is because of the exchange. But nothing's broken about the ABOT. And I keep hearing this. Everybody say, fix ABOT, fix ABOT. It's not about ABOT. It's about the price. And I've said that for months. It's always about the price, and it's always going to be about the price,
I think, and I've had deep conversations with David about this privately, and I've said, why can't you just mirror the price? Mirror the price. Mirror the price. Match the prices. He said we can't do that, and I said, well, why not? It's going to solve a lot of issues for the consumer, for the public.
Right.
So I don't know.
I don't know. Listen, I'm not David.
At least make as close as possible.
Right.
So that people
like
can
it's done in the past. Yeah, like it's done in the past.
Yeah. And then obviously have your gas, but it is what it is.
I'm not David, and I can't, Gandhi, you're asking all these questions, but I can't answer the question. Like, I'm not David. I'm not I'm not in America. I'm not in, where he lives. I'm not at his house. I'm not David, like, I don't, you know what I mean? So, but I can tell you one thing, David is not a scammer. Like, I just don't, it's not about trust either. It's about common sense. Like, listen, you coming from where you're coming from, and Gandhi, you hated ARB from the start. It wasn't like you gave it a chance or anything like that, which maybe I'm wrong, but it really didn't look like a lot of people gave it a chance that are, continuous haters, and just to hate. And, but I gave ARB a chance, even though I was a hater in the beginning. And I found it to be, it was really good back then. And, I still believe just an inch of hope that it will be good, but again, that's just hope. And I'm not, I don't have any proof that it's going to be all good and okay. And, but it's not a scam. I don't believe it's a scam, I just don't.
So, my conversation with David, I said, what the fuck is actually going on? That was you go and ask David what I said. I said, what the fuck is going on? What the fucking hell is going on? And I want the fucking truth. Do not bullshit me. Give me the truth. I want and you owe me that much. That's what I told you. Go and ask David. You don't fucking believe what I just said. Fucking put that one on a lie detector test.
Listen. If they're not believing what we're saying, I don't know why they're here in the first place listening to us.
Well, the thing is, no, it's cool. We're being cordial. That's cool. So it's actually a good thing for crypto. To be being cordial. We agree to disagree. That's fine. That's it. But look, David told me a lot in that conversation we had for about 3 hours. He told me a lot of information. And I'm starting to see some of it come out now. But at the time, I said, I'm not going to tell anybody, David. I'm not doing any live streams. I'm not telling nobody nothing until the stuff is, manifested, because it's just not what the people need to hear. I'm not going to hype nothing up. Not going to happen. Not doing it. It's not. We've seen that happen before, and it's fucking hurt more than helped, right?
Right.
It's hurt more than helped. What needs to happen right now is the company just need to get the shit done that David told me about. I think he might have told you the same stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
But whatever he said, just deliver it. Just do it and deliver it. Don't talk about it. Just deliver it. Don't know. Suggestions at arb.co. Don't know.
Like, listen, I've seen a couple things that have kind of given me some hope, okay, to bring to you guys, but I can't really talk about them until they talk about it. I'm not going to. It's just not right for me to do that and to break somebody's trust like that. But I will tell you that there are things in the works, whether they happen or not, I don't know, but it looks like it's gonna happen. And I put a bet out there. Okay, I told people, listen, I'll bet you 5 Ethereum if arbitraging is not here, or I bet basically if arbitraging for you, how would I say this? I bet basically that arbitraging is going to be here the next couple of months. Okay, it's going to do something innovating, and it's going to help bring the price back up to where it needs to be. And nobody wants to take me on that bet. Not one person. Everybody that's talking shit, everybody that's been hating and denying, and nobody wants to take me up on that bet. I mean, so I want to put my money where my mouth is, but nobody wants to do that themselves. But so I don't know. You know what I mean?
I understand.
Okay, you're broke. Okay, so we can do it in a different way. Would you want to bet 1 Ethereum? I'll bet you 1 Ethereum, or half of Ethereum, or any sort of money or anything. I'll bet you, but nobody wants to do it.
Batman, one arm.
One arm.
one Moonberg token.
One Moonberg token. One moon. Yeah. Yeah. But
ask Gundy for some Gundy token.
Yeah, I'll bet, I bet the world, because I honestly still kind of believe, listen, the company is not just putting out features to put out features, they're still obviously working, even though we can't see, we don't think they are, but they are, but at the same time, I wish that they would just, come out, be a little bit more transparent on what they're doing, but but at the same time as well, I see why he can't, he just can't, until things are finalized, until things are really done. Okay. He's not going to come out and say anything. It's just not going to happen, So.
Yeah. So, hey, Gandhi, why don't you start a brand new project, man? Why don't you do a Tron dApp, mate?
Turned on him. I turned on him. There. Okay.
Gandhi, do a Tron dApp, mate, or an IOST dApp.
Yeah.
Bring us seriously, bring us something new.
Why don't you team up with some people in the dApp space? I mean,
team up with Bank Teller.
I like ETH, thanks. Okay.
Yeah, I understand. But Tron is so fast.
Yeah.
It's 2 milliseconds, and then boom, it's in your wallet.
Right, yeah. I mean, for dApps as of right now, Tron is probably the most, scalable and the most, useful as for that kind of games and stuff like that. Transactions,
Like you could make like Gandhi, you could make like do it like an app on look, do a dApp on like exit scan. Like all the scams, like do a dApp like on all the scams. It'll be funny. It'll be funny as right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean,
Sonny, you're a developer, mate. Come on.
Yeah.
You're a good one at that. Hey, all these other dApps die in what's going on, IBYG?
Okay, Gandhi, listen. Don't take this personally, but you're right. These dApps do die in a few weeks to a few months. And listen, don't take this personally. Even yours kind of a little bit died off. It doesn't mean just because it's on the blockchain forever, and just because it has a website, and just because there are no daily active users or barely any, and it's not not a lot of people are using it. So I consider that to be dead. It's nobody's making money.
It's dormant. Let's just call it. Let's just say, and I'm not trying to be rude. He's saying returns. No, but we can look, we can do it together. Like we'll do it like this. We'll call it exit scam. There we go. We'll call it E3D Tron dApp coming in June. Supposed to be different dApp math. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We heard it all before.
Yeah. Okay. It's different. It's different math, guys. It's from the planet Jupiter. Yeah. Like, come on, man.
We could.
I don't trust anything that comes from P3D. I just don't.
Why don't we do this? Like, okay, Gandhi has the Gandhi dApp. We could just call it the Burning Man dApp.
The Bernie Madoff dApp.
The Bernie Madoff dApp, or the Burning Man. You know how they have that weird really
festival
in the desert.
Yeah.
Burning Man.
Oh man, yeah. I like Bernie Madoff more because it's like that's what a dApp is. You know what I mean? Like
a true pure Ponzi.
Pure Ponzi. I mean, you can't deny that. No disrespect to anybody, but that's you're giving. What's the definition of a Ponzi, really, or a pyramid scheme? You're giving your ETH or your Tron.
Bankroll.
Yeah, you're giving your ETH or your Tron, and you're getting, where's the dividend coming from? From new investors or even old investors that are it's just recycling all of the money and splitting it out to people. I mean, that's what a dApp is,
I must admit, like, I tell you, my best dApp I ever got into was Bankroll.
Yeah, Bankroll was good. Yeah.
I did very well in Bankroll, man. I doubled in Bankroll.
Yeah, I did over double, but it was really good. It was one of my only successful apps. My dApps, like that. Listen,
maybe if I got in early in Gandhi.
I didn't even get in early in Bankroll, but that and freaking what's his name, Craig Grant's dApp, I did really well.
If you went into Famo 3D, like Clover went into Famo 3D. Oh my god! If you got in like early in that,
he made a lot of money. Yeah.
Oh man, he made a killing. He made a killing in that. Clover made heaps. Clover made heaps in that.
Well, he poured in a lot of his money. I heard. That's what he said. Like you put
Played
in,
pretty well in that.
yeah. As long as you get in early in DApps, you're gonna basically come on top. But if you get in like a week later, you're not. It's not even worth it.
Learn to adapt. learn, do credit sat the moment. Mm-hmm.
I agree. Listen, I agree with this strategy right now. Just basically holding Ethereum and Bitcoin, and that's it. I mean, those
Totally.
you're gonna do well if you're holding Bitcoin and Ethereum, or just Bitcoin. I mean, like,
agree. I agree. Like, I think that Bitcoin's going to hit 10K in June.
yeah. Well, that's all. That's what we hear, right? Wink, wink.
It's going to hit it. I believe truly, it's going to believe. It's already at like 8687.
Yeah,
What?
I heard it's gonna hit 12 around
It
there.
could possibly hit 12, but conservatively speaking, I think it's going to hit 10.
Yeah.
It could go definitely between 10 and 12.
I mean, if ETH goes back to $500, I mean, wow.
Well, that's going to hit 300 shortly.
Yeah, it's almost there. We're at 285, so it's got some room to go up for sure.
Right around the corner. Right around the corner.
Yeah.
285 right now. It's going to be fast approaching to 3.
Yeah.
I think 3 in June is pretty.
I mean, I could see a little bit of a pullback before that, but then I think it's going to explode. Like, I think it's going to.
I agree. I'm thinking. I'll tell you what, you guys seriously should keep your eyes on, and I've been researching a project like regularly, and that's basic attention token. It's got a huge future. You should really get a bag of that. I'm holding a bag of that.
What's that at right now? Let's see.
I think it's about. I have to have a look at the market cap, bro.
It's at 37 cents.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see that doubling.
Wow.
And with some partnerships and stuff that they're going to do. They're already partnering with Brave Browser. There are other partnerships they got coming as well.
Wow. That's crazy, man.
There should be, I think if they partnered with someone like Domino's, like a pizza chain, restaurant chain, several restaurant chains, they could do very well.
Yeah. I mean, did you see the flash crash with Bitcoin smelly?
I did hear about that. I did see that. And if you had got in on that, you would have 4x'd your money.
Oh my God, dude.
You talking about
Bitcoin smelly, you know what?
Yeah.
I call it that now.
Yeah, I hear here.
Yeah. Are you holding ETH to 5,000? Well, good luck.
Yeah, I mean, you got to really have faith in the ETH,
You got to really have faith in Vitalik. But yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, they're saying Bitcoin's going to go to 100 grand. I think it's going to go to 50 grand.
I'm skeptical of that. I mean, it's possible, but I find it hard to believe.
Yeah, 100 grand.
It's possible, but I find it hard to
believe. Well, here's I read something in Forbes recently that like all of these billionaires want like 25% of the Bitcoin, market. Like they want like a ton of it. So if that happens, if that's true, I mean, we could see that very, very shortly,
Well, I mean, if we just need Bill Gates to invest in ARB and we're good,
Yeah.
We just need Bill Gates to invest in we just need Bill Gates to invest in crypto and we're good.
Yeah, we just need a couple billionaires and that's it, man. I mean, the supply will be eaten up. There'll be no Bitcoin left. I mean, there'll probably be some, but there's not enough for everybody.
Well, what do you think about the halving that's coming?
Happening. I could see something going on with that, because it's being reduced.
I think it's a good move.
Yeah. Yeah. I think something's going to happen before then, though. I just have a feeling like people are going to FOMO. It's going to be another bubble.
Oh, that's bullshit.
You don't think that's going to happen?
Bitcoin, I mean, if you're talking about it correcting, yes. I think.
Well, what I mean by bubbles, I mean it's going to go up way too fast, like it did last time, and then it's going to correct itself. And
Yeah, I don't see that. I see it's not going to be that 2017. Thanks to BitConnect. I've always believed that BitConnect was one of the main reasons contributing factors towards Bitcoin exploding.
I could see that. Yeah,
$4 billion.
Yeah.
Or more. 4 billion. BitConnect had something to do with that. I'm not saying completely. I'm happy to stand corrected, but I think BitConnect had something to do with Bitcoin's meteoric rise in
right. Yeah, I see that. They're if IOTA pulls off what they say they're gonna pull off, I mean, which I don't believe it. I really just don't. That they're gonna solve their problems with decentralization, all that stuff. They could really be top 5, top 3, crypto. You know what I mean? Like
smelly token, man. This is a smelly blockchain, man. It's like, it's pretty elaborate what they want to do, but I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if they pull it off.
Yeah. I mean, listen, here's the thing that really pissed me off with something that somebody said. Like, somebody said in one of the telegrams, they were like, oh, arbitraging token is going to have a better year than Bitcoin. I was like, dude, don't say that. Come on. We love arbitraging, but Bitcoin is way bigger than arbitraging. I mean, you can't deny that. It just is.
Bitcoin is the first.
Yeah. It has the highest market cap. Everybody that knows what cryptocurrency is knows Bitcoin. Okay.
You can ask people, like people have asked me in the real world, what do you do? And I'm like, crypto. And they're like, what? And I'm like, Bitcoin. Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know how many taxi drivers I ask? Like they ask me what I do when I'm like in the taxi and I'm like, Bitcoin. Like, oh yeah, Bitcoin. But when I say cryptocurrency, just like you said, they're like, huh? What the hell's that?
Don't be the pizza guy.
Don't be the pizza guy.
The pizza guy. You're gonna give something away, give Tron away, right? Pay for your pizza in Tron. Don't pay in Bitcoin.
Don't pay in Bitcoin. Hold on to your Bitcoin. Don't give it away.
Don't give your Bitcoin away.
Don't give it away.
So I was doing a bit of trading before, like earlier. Yeah. So in a span of about 2 hours, I made like $100.
Wow, that's pretty good, dude.
Yeah, I was trading on BTC markets, and I'm like, I love this because they have AUD pairing with all the coins. So I was fucking just sitting there doing, swing trading. I'm like, this is so easy. A monkey could do this. A monkey could do it.
Yeah, like just going between price points. Yeah, that's easy.
And they hit. Like they hit relatively quick. Just hit bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. But you got to do enough. You got to do enough of the price to, make up with the fees and stuff when you trade.
Yeah, of course. Like, if you do like a $25 spread,
right?
Easy. Easy. You do $25, $30 spreads between price points, you're sorted.
Yeah, that's true.
$40 spread, and it will hit it easy.
Yeah. So, you've been doing that for a while now, or just recently?
No, I know how to do it. It's easy to do. You just got to have the patience. You got to sit there and you know what it's like. You got to it would be easier if they had stop loss indication in there where you could
Trade Pro.
Yeah, I know, but like if you could just set your price points and parameters, you could just do it. Sounds easy, but can easily become stuck at. Yeah, I understand that. That's why I don't like doing it.
Never use a stop
loss. But I think, like, if it's just patience, and you can get exactly like IBYG said, you can get stuck at price points.
Yeah.
But if there's volume and there's movement, there's volatility, that's when I like to do it.
That stops you from making a losing trade profitable. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. But it also can stop you from losing too much,
Yeah, it's a bit like when you're at the strip club, if you have too many lap dances, you just lose too much money, Not that I wouldn't know anything about that, but
yeah, me either. Yeah, I don't know.
Mars, another mate of mine that.
I got a girlfriend. I don't know anything. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping ETH goes to 300 pretty soon. I really wanted to. I got some ETH, built up from Moonberg and stuff, and like I'm just accumulating Bitcoin and Ethereum. That's what I'm accumulating. That's the smart move. That's what, most people should be doing, because when this bull run actually hits, I mean, it's already starting to develop, like this bull trend that we keep saying. But when it hits, it's going to hit, and people are going to be wondering, why didn't I do this a month ago, get all this crypto in order and stuff. So,
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, IBYG, and
no, yeah.
100%. And you're pretty successful at it, so I think we should definitely listen to you because you're very successful at it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it depends what you're doing, I guess. I understand what he's saying. With leveraging, it depends what leverage you're at. I mean, it really, but he's right. It could really stop, like it could go down, but it could go right back up. So you might, your stop loss might hit, and you'll lose the opportunity to make more money. I get what he's saying.
I do too.
Yeah,
I do too. So looks like Crest is going.
Oh my God, dude!
Us up.
I sold 40,000 tokens the other day for like $300.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They listen. They got the graph up. They got their graph up, man. It's funny though that they did.
As soon as that shit like goes to 2 cents, boom, I'm out.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, right now I have 12,000 tokens, but
just wait 2 cents and then get out.
Yeah, I had 40,000 the other day, but whatever. We'll see what happens with them.
My God.
Their platform is so fucked up. Their platform is so.
It's not even worth, like, it's worth 1/10 of a cent.
Yeah, it's they need to be, really showing price appreciation to,
it's just 1/10 of a cent.
Yeah.
It's
like,
worth.
It went to zero. It's at zero, some of the orders, like.
It's so bad. Like, well, I tried.
Yeah.
I tried to advise him, and there we go. I tried.
You tried.
I tried, man. Oh my God, gosh.
Yeah, Crest is a lost cause. Really is. I really don't. I would be very surprised. I'll be very surprised if it goes somewhere.
We love you, Ben, but we do not love what's going on. Let's say it goes up 1,000. Set stop at 900 up. Set limit close at target. Is that okay? Yes. So yeah, man. I just think, honestly, man, this is just my opinion.
Yeah.
I think, and people get upset at me for saying this. I honestly, I think right now the most profitable thing to do is just hold your crypto.
Yeah.
Do not get into platforms.
Yeah.
Hold your crypto.
No, I agree.
Don't get into platforms.
It's safer. If you want to be risky, then platforms. But if you want to have a safe, not have to, and you can sleep at night, you don't have to worry. You hold your crypto.
Dude, if you didn't put how much Bitcoin did you put into Hub?
Well, the video I showed was 2.5 Bitcoin.
2.5 Bitcoin. Okay, as opposed to what you've made, as opposed to holding, what was more profitable?
Holding.
Right. So if you had held your Bitcoin now, which is 8,600, you would have had 17.2 plus another half.
Almost $20,000.
Yeah. So you would have had like a gazillion shekels.
Yeah, I would have had like 70,000 shekel, which I would probably be good for the rest of the year with that money, and all of my problems would not be my problems right now.
Yeah. So in hindsight, and I mean you can't live in the past, but in hindsight, it actually, it actually would have been more profitable for you to hold.
Yeah. It would have, because my Bitcoin was valued when I put it, I think it was valued at like 3,000 or something in that area.
About 3.2, it would have been around.
Yeah. And dude, I would have made, I think I made like, if I held, I would have made like 15 grand. Just hold it.
Are we saying ETH to 1,000? Possibly. Not saying it will. I'm saying possibly.
Fucking 15 fucking grand.
Yeah.
It makes me crazy, man.
That's the thing, isn't it? Like, you've been accused of being paid.
Yeah.
Okay, but you put in you put in 2.5 Bitcoin of your own money.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And people are like, "Oh, well, you got paid." No, I had a video. I don't know if I still have it because I deleted a lot of my videos, whatever. But I had a video, and a lot of people remember this video of me putting my own Bitcoin, buying the tokens, and then showing you guys.
I remember that.
Yeah. And I turned, and because the reason why I had 100K ABOT was because I bought the tokens when they were $2. I waited until they were $12, and then I put them into the ABOT. It was a shit ton of money.
Yeah. So, okay, if you had, let's do the math on it. It's 2.5 Bitcoin at 3,000. Let's say 3,200 was 6,400 plus 1,700. So it would have been 8,100 is what you put in up.
What? 2.5 Bitcoin? Yeah.
The value would have been around 8,000. So 8,000.
And I 10 times the money, basically.
Okay, 80. So I'm going to work out the math on it right now.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, so here's the math on it, right? So 8,100 times $2.
Yeah, $2.
Okay, 16,200 up, and then when did you go into ABOT?
$11.
Okay, so times 11 gave you 178,200.
Yeah. Well, that whatever. That's not the correct, but whatever.
Well, that if that's what the calculator's telling me.
Okay.
So
but I had 100. I had a 100K bot. Maybe I didn't put all my tokens in. I don't really remember. remember, but
I think
178,
108,000.
108.
108 is what you had.
What is the calculation you did?
Okay, so you ended up say 8,100
Right.
times
8,100
$2,
times 2, yeah.
16,200 tokens.
Right. Times 11.
And then times 11,
Yeah.
your tokens would have been valued at 178,200.
Interesting.
So you would have held on to some tokens, and then okay, so you had 108,000 in the bot.
I had 100. I had 101,000 or something like that.
Okay.
But,
So 178 to minus 101.
But
So
I didn't sell those tokens. That's my point.
no, you would have had about 77,000. Let's say $70,000 worth of tokens.
Right, which I could have taken out.
Yeah, and you would have had they were worth $11 each at that point. So you would have had about 7,000 tokens left.
Right.
Okay, so you just stacked them, and then the rest was in the A bot. So that's actually kind of what happened with you. And then people said you got paid. No, that's actually what happened with you.
Yeah, that's what happened with me. But the rest, the leftovers, like I didn't sell during the block exchange. I sold a bit, but I didn't sell $70,000 worth of ARB during the block exchange.
You wish you did.
I wish I did, because if I did, I would have had, you know how much money I would have right now? Like 200,000 shekel.
And then not to question if you had held on to that 70,000 in ETH.
Yeah. Oh my God.
On the block exchange. What was the price of ETH in December?
Like $90 or something like that.
Yeah, it was around $100 or $90. It wasn't that. You would have kind of like, nearly 3x your money.
I would have made so much fucking money.
You would have had about, if you had sold, you would have had about, let's say you would have had at least left over about 150 grand.
Yeah. Like
you would have been on the fucking, you would have been thinking about the fucking Mirage and boat in, you would have been thinking about the fucking Mirage in Vegas and thinking about a fucking boat sailing off into the fucking Caribbean.
Yeah, dude, I would have had 500,000. I would have 500,000 shekel, dude, and I would have.
You would have been thinking about the fucking Mirage and the fucking Hooters lap dance and fucking the cruising down the Caribbean.
My God, I would buy a cruise ship. Like I'd fucking like.
So you know what I'm saying, like,
yeah,
just
it sucks.
fucking.
I've lost a lot.
That's what people don't understand. Like, I believe Ian J. Gold did a video about a friend of him bought ARB for 10 cents or so. Then they pegged for one day the dollar, and the guy sold it. Yeah. In 3 weeks holding. Yeah. Yes. I believe that's true. Because like last year, I tell a story, right?
Yeah.
What people don't realize, I could have jumped out of the A-bot at $1.36 with my A-bot being at around, fucking, what was it, at 16,000. Let's do the math on that.
Damn, dude.
Right. So let's do the fucking math on it. So
yeah,
I'll tell you the fucking math is on this.
Oh.
Here we go. The math on this, right?
Yeah.
That's 16,200 divided by $1.36. I would have had 11,911 tokens with change. Okay. Now, and what did the block exchange go to? $22 a token.
Yeah.
Let's do $22. The height was 24. I would have had $250,000, dude.
Oh my god, dude.
$250,000 if I had just held my tokens and sold during the block exchange.
Fuck.
And I didn't go out. I stayed in the A-bot.
Yeah.
People think,
like people don't get. We've lost a lot of money. Like, it's not that I gained. It's like people think I have $100,000. I lost over $100,000. Like,
dude, if I had $100,000, man, like,
yeah.
Dude, if I had 100 G's, I lost 14.4 Bitcoin to scams.
Oh.
So I feel you got, yeah, man.
Damn.
Even if I had 11, 9, 11 ARB, and even if I had sold them at like $5 a piece, I would have had like 60 grand, dude.
Yeah. Fuck.
You know what I'm saying? Like, like if I pulled the button and just did that,
yep.
You know what I'm saying?
But we didn't,
We didn't. We stayed loyal.
Yep. Stay loyal. And the fact that the block exchange, it wasn't around, and it just got fucked up, and
That's why I listen to a lot of people. They like, I'm a shill. If we had have done the wrong thing, if I had jumped out and got all those tokens, man, do you think I really even need to be a shill?
Right.
Like, I would have had like 100 grand. Like, I've told David this. He goes, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay, I know because you can see it from the fucking back end.
Yeah, man.
I never did it.
Yeah, man. Like, we stayed loyal. We didn't do these things where we went in and out and dumped a shit ton of tokens and on people. Like, I never did any of that stuff, And maybe I should have. Maybe I fucking should have, like.
No, I don't. No, I don't regret it. Like, That's why, like, when David gave me that 20,000 in the A-bot, that was dashboard A-bot money. It wasn't money that he actually gave me.
Yeah, it wasn't like it costed him,
He put it in the A-bot. It's like people saying you got paid. No, I didn't, because I got money in my A-bots.
Yeah. It's not real money, right, guys? It's not real money, right?
It wasn't Ethereum. It wasn't Bitcoin. It was ARB dashboard money.
Right. Exactly.
And I never asked for that and never expected it. David just did that. And I've always stuck to that story. That's the truth.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
And because we stayed loyal, we should get rewarded. Like a blowjob or a lap dance. Which one? Which one would you like?
You want a cookie or
like, would you like a bong or which is it?
Oh, don't retract it. Come on,
bro. We're only having fun here, but it's like that's the situation. That's actually, if I really wanted to be a prick, I could have just stopped my A-bot and taken all those tokens.
Yeah.
And said, "Fuck you, David." I could have done that, but I didn't.
I mean, I could have fucking dumped everything onto everybody, but I didn't. I didn't do that, because I wanted to support the project and I wanted, like, for its health. So I didn't do that kind of stuff,
I put $1,000 I put
Yeah.
probably over $1,000 or $1,100 of my own money into ARB for my wife.
Yeah.
That's what people don't even realize that. I put money in for her.
Yeah.
And
No, they just think everything comes from David, and I mean, it's bullshit. Like people think like that.
yeah, and like it's not true.
Not true at all, man. You go look at the blockchain all you want, but it ain't true. It ain't true. Those numbers, there's no way I got 1,000 Ethereum. Okay, guys, it's just not. I wouldn't be in the situation I'm in now. It's just not possible that I got 1,000 Ethereum.
Dude, I wish, mate, I wish I was given 1,000 Ethereum, especially now.
Yeah, exactly.
If how much even is that? Is that 285 grand?
That's it's about $280,000.
Wasn't Batman having $0 before entering?
You're absolutely correct. And the community decided to donate to me, and I was very grateful. I'm still very grateful for it. And I said it a million times, thank you.
Actually,
and then
can I say this? Didn't you have? When you remember me and you had a conversation, right?
Yeah.
We were on the phone talking about Ali.
Right.
And we're like, I'm like, I even said to, remember I said to you, I'm like, dude, I think the best thing that you can possibly do is actually give some money away to the community because it's going to help.
Yeah. And I tried to do
you remember that?
I remember it. I remember it completely. Yeah. And I tried to give ETH away, and then people like cheated me and, did the bot, just fucking, created new YouTube names and, and I stopped it because I saw it was happening,
Like
I gave away a lot of Ethereum, it wasn't that,
Yeah. Because
listen, I tell this story. There's some guy that totally hates me now, but I gave him like a little over 1 Ethereum so he could, try to get started in his ABOT. And he got started, his name is Rick something. I don't know his last name, whatever. But now he like sends me death threats and all this stuff. Like it's ridiculous,
Like, you even paid it forward, dude.
Yeah.
Forward.
Like I gave people money to get started if they wanted to,
Mm-hmm.
Like.
Yep. I remember. I mean, I've done it too. Like I've helped people out too.
Yeah. I remember you helping people out all the damn time, all the time.
Mm-hmm. People don't see that. Like people don't see it though.
Not at all, man. They just focus on the negative and then create, they just make shit up, like it's ridiculous.
But it is what it is, man. People, however they're going to be. Hello to my buddy Face Car Mike. Mike's a good dude, man. Shout out to Mike. He let me stay with him in California.
Nice.
Yes. And shout out to Mike and his wife.
Yeah.
Mike's a good dude.
Mike.
Magic
Mike.
Magic Mike.
Magic Mike. Oh, did Bitcoin pumped a little bit? I don't know.
Buy some Bitcoin while you get a chance. We seen Pitbull in Vegas.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, man.
Oh, snap.
Shout out to Mad Dog, who got the tickets to Pitbull.
Wow. How was that?
That was sick. He's gone. Great.
Nice, dude.
Like it was their last night. It was his last night in concert.
Yeah.
And he goes, "We're going to do a shot, right?" So he brings out a bottle of vodka. Like it was probably worth like 5 or 10 grand, this bottle of vodka. So he brings it out on stage and he goes, "We're going to have a shot, right?" So I think he's going to get shot glasses, right? No, he just drinks straight from the fucking bottle.
Yeah.
He's swigging this vodka, and then he hands it to all of his band.
Wow.
They're all swigging from the bottle.
Damn, dude.
Man,
Chugging down vodka. Wow.
oh man, he had fire, he
Yeah.
had bombs, he had pyro. It was dope.
Wow. Yeah, weed is legal in Vegas, right? In Nevada.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
You can't just smoke it anywhere you want. You can't smoke in the hotels and on the strip or anything like that.
Right. Yeah.
You can only smoke it in your house.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, listen, weed, I honestly don't believe there's anything wrong with weed, but, for some people, it just doesn't work out, It just doesn't.
I understand, people smoke it there. You're only supposed to smoke it like in downtown. Yeah. Not in the strip, because the strip's not actually Vegas.
Okay.
The strip isn't really real Las Vegas.
I've never been there.
Yeah, I've been there a few times.
Yeah.
So we saw Chris Angel as well.
Yeah. How was that? That must have been crazy.
That was fucking crazy. We had front row center seats for Chris Angel.
Wow.
And seriously, man, one of my favorite things from that was Chris Angel swallowed some razor blades.
Oh my God.
5 of them, swallowed them, and he swallowed a bit of cotton, and he got one of these light things. He stuck it down his throat, and you could actually see the razor blades down his throat.
God, dude.
And then he pulled the razor blades out with the cotton. They were tied to the cotton. He pulled them out.
Attached to them? Oh my.
It was nuts.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It was the most craziest thing I've seen, and I'm still trying to work out how he actually did that.
Well, listen, you know who David Blaine is, right?
Yeah.
So he does a trick where he makes frogs come out of his mouth, multiple frogs, and he makes them go back into his body. It's crazy.
Well, here's one thing that Chris Angel did as well. He was he was like just talking about like his career as a musician, and he said, I'm going to take 4 girls to the club tonight, right? So he goes and picks 4 girls from the crowd, but he said like taking them to a club. He created the club on the stage, right?
Wow.
Creates a club on the stage, and then they're sitting on their hey, what's up, Mikkel? So they're sitting on the stage with Chris Angel, and he's like talking to them. He said, we're going to do something tonight where we're going to make your fears come true.
Damn.
So he mind reads the girl, like each of the girls, and one girl's fear is snakes. And then he said to the girl, don't open your bag, meaning your purse, bag thing.
Yeah.
Don't open your bag. And she could feel something moving around in a bag.
Oh my God.
And anyway, like, long story short, it fucking pulls a snake out of a bag. Nobody knew how it got in there.
Holy shit, dude.
This thing was like 1.5 meters. It was fucking huge.
That's crazy.
While you were at MGM, I could have taken you guys out on my boat and had a legitimate convo with you. I'm serious too, always willing to talk logically. Well, hello, Tick.
Hello, Tick.
How are you, mate?
How's it going?
So that was that. And then there was another trick that Chris Angel did, right? Where he said to the girl, what your fear is, like, which was like a spider. So he tells the girl to Google a spider on the phone, right? And it comes up on Google, like, how you get pictures. Well, anyway, a fucking spider drops out of the phone.
Oh my god!
Big
What
tarantula,
the
right? A tarantula. It was
what?
nuts.
Fuck, that's so crazy, man.
It was nuts.
Man, I used to watch Chris Angel all the time on his show. Man, he's so good, like what he does. You know, like
It was seriously like fucking nuts. And then, what else did he do? Trying to think what else he did. He did like some other shit, like with what else did he do? He levitated and he walked backwards off a ladder, levitating off the ladder, walking up and down the ladder. It's nuts.
yeah, wow, dude, that's crazy.
So
That's
it was,
nuts.
you know, it was insane.
Were you guys drunk? Were you guys like?
No, not then. We were.
No, it would have been crazier. It would have been, you know.
No, we weren't drunk there, but you know, what else did he do? Like he did some other really insane shit. Like he was working with doves, and they like pull it, like he had like these rag things, and he was like turning the rags into doves.
What?
Yeah.
Some of that stuff I just don't understand how they do it. Like I some of it I do, but some of it's like very mysterious. You know, very mysterious.
It was crazy. A lot of the stuff that he did, like really good stuff.
Yeah.
But if you guys go to Vegas, make sure that you go and see the new Mind Freak show at Planet Hollywood. It is well worth every cent that you'll pay, or even if you can get it's comped. Go see Chris Angel, Mind Freak at Planet Hollywood. It's worth every cent. Well worth.
Dude, I need to take that 500,000 shekel and go to Vegas.
And not to mention, Chris Angel's a stand-up human being. Really good dude. Yeah. In fact, he takes a portion or proceeds from his show and he donates it to pancreatic cancer for kids who have pancreatic cancer. It's crazy awesome.
That's nice. Yeah, well, he's a good dude, huh? He's a good dude.
Have you heard the new rumor on ARB Telegram page just now? McAfee card will run with ARB and something big is coming in June for ARB, so volume and price will pump.
I've heard of a lot of rumors, okay?
All to be determined. Yeah. But anyway, I want to say this since you're in the chat, Tick. Okay, we don't agree on everything. You've said nasty things to me. I've said it about you. But all in all, we need to put it to bed. Okay, we'll agree to disagree about ARB and all the other stuff going on in space. But I want to publicly apologize tonight, you know, and put this stuff to bed. It's not a good look for the space. And we need to, you know, be way better representation for crypto. You know, and so, you know, I apologize publicly for all the things that I've said nasty about you. And, you know, I'm putting it to bed tonight. You know, if I'm getting out of crypto, I'm going to do it the right way so that my conscience is completely clear. You know, I don't hate you or hate anybody. That's not in me to be like that. It's just, you know, the way that it is. So that's it, you know. You know, we're never going to see eye to eye on ARB or any of that other stuff, but at the same time, we're all human beings. We make mistakes. We say things we shouldn't. But sincerely, you know, I mean that when I say it. It was always just giving you a hard time. I can tell you are concerned now about what people can get into, and that's good. Yeah, I am. I've always been genuine. It's just that you don't really know me, you know. But I'm always, you know, care about the people and genuinely concerned for the people. I've always been like that. It's just that you don't actually know anything about me. And that's it. So, you know, it's you know, I've known David for a long time. I'll never give anyone a hard time if I can tell they are concerned about more than themselves. Chris Angel is good. So we need to all just, move forward. You're going to agree to disagree. We're not going to agree on everything, but we should be better than this, much better than this, moving forward in the space. And that's it. It's not a good look for crypto, especially in our YouTube channels. It's just not a good thing.
Right. Yeah.
It really
I agree,
is.
man.
You gotta be better than this.
Yeah.
Moving forward. Because people see it and they go, well, why would I want to get into crypto? Why am I going to follow those YouTubers? Why am I going to do that? Why would I bother watching the channels? So, big lesson learned for me. The thing that I learned from all of this is, if I knew what I knew, if I knew what I know now when I first started in YouTube, boy, oh boy, I would be way better off.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Right. Well, I agree. I do agree with that, Tick. I agree that a lot more transparency in projects really do need to be shown. I agree with that. I think transparency is a very important thing, and honesty and transparency is very important in a space. That I totally agree with.
Yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin's pumping.
Yeah, I knew it would. I knew it was gonna, and we're almost in. I knew we're almost into June.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
it's
what's
crazy.
up, Kenneth? How are you, mate?
If I only had that 2.5 Bitcoin.
Yeah, I think Bitcoin's gonna go bang bang in a minute.
For sure.
Who's shorting?
Bitcoin?
I think you should be shorting the shit out of Bitcoin right now.
Shorting? Depends where you're shorting. I wouldn't short right now. I would definitely not short right now.
I want to ask Tick a question, actually.
Yeah.
I want to get his perspective on it. Hey, Tick, I want to ask you a serious question. What is your perspective on people that do sponsored YouTube videos?
It's a good question.
It is a good question. I want his perspective on it.
Are we waiting for him to answer?
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Okay. Unless he's left. Depends on the type of sponsorship. Well, I mean, what's up, Danny Crypto? And what the project is. Okay. So you're not appeased to sponsorships? Oh, I'm not. Okay, cool.
Yes, Batman's here. Yes.
Not appeased to sponsorships. All these platforms are pure garbage. Well, I mean, of course,
depends.
To your opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, look, if okay, here is my thing about it. Okay, would I personally right now take a sponsorship from platforms? No, that's fine. You can say that's fine. I have been offered to do sponsored videos from a lot of projects, and I mean a lot. I've been emailed, I've been messaged, and hit up, even about dApps and all that. I have actually knocked them all back. Like, really, I have honestly knocked them back because I'm like, I'm not going to put my name behind that.
Right.
No way. Even, you know, like with Moonberg.
Yeah.
I won't.
Yep. Yeah.
Now, what you choose to do is up to you. But I just can't. I can't do it.
It's understandable. I understand what you're saying. You know, I totally get it. You know.
So no, I wanted to know your perspective on it, Tick, because you know, like where you coming from, like what your actual opinion on it actually is. For me personally, I don't really have that much of an issue with it, so long as people are honest about it.
Yeah.
Even the way these are set up, you can tell they are pure money grabs. Maybe.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like, everybody's perspective is different on this matter, you know, and it's really different when you go and meet, you know, the CEO and when you don't, you know, like, I don't know, it's just different.
I think, like, for me, honestly, now, like, there's just too much. It's just too much for me. You just don't know. It's just too hard.
Well, how did it work out for ARB? Well, it's struggling and it's not doing so well right now. But who says that it can't do well in the future? You know, until it's really left, you can't really say that it's a scam. You know, like David hasn't, you know, taken anybody's money. They haven't stolen anybody's money, you know, as of yet or anything. You know, so I just don't see where that comes from. Where people are saying it's a scam, it's a scam. You know, it's just because of the price. Anybody can stop their ABOT and take, you know, obviously all the conditions on that suck. Like you have to have gas, you have to, you know. So I understand where people are saying their money is locked in, but really, is it really locked in? Is it, you know, it's just because the price is so low, you don't want to take a loss, and that's understandable. I don't think anybody should, you know, take a loss like this, you know.
I understand what you're saying, Tick. I really do. Like, for example, like anybody that got in ARB like March last year, right up until say September, October, all made money if they were smart. And yes, you will say people made money from BCC. Of course they did. You know, from probably say December, like onwards, yes, ARB's, you know, it's been well documented. ARB's had issues, no doubt about that. The issue we have to look at here is what's David's true intention? What's his intention? Okay, he's made mistakes along the way, no doubt about it. The BVI license, well, that was a big, big mistake, no doubt about that. Nobody's denying any of that. Could things been handled better? Of course. Is he human? Of course he is. But the question is the intent of the man. All these run the same to say, oh, this one is paying good.
But,
what I would take
this. Okay, go ahead.
It's the same thing as dApps, Tick.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Like, you know, that plenty of dApps have been made, and you know, I can name many dApps where people have been scammed their money, and that was all built on the blockchain. It's the same thing. It's not about the technology; it's about the intention. Not
at all. I don't. Okay.
A lot the intention of the actual individual that's behind it.
It doesn't matter about decentralization,
It
all that
depends.
stuff. Yeah. It depends on the intention. Nothing is really decentralized. Everything is made by a human being. It's coded by a human being. The intention is going to come from the human being to code up something, whether it's to scam people or it's not to scam people, you know?
Kenneth, we're just talking about a whole range of this different stuff. Right now, we're discussing ARB, and we're discussing, scams and stuff, where you can look up all that is going on with it. Are you talking about ARB, or are you talking about, what are you talking about there, Tick?
I'm not quite sure what he's talking about.
Well, I just want to find out what he's talking about here.
Yeah.
No problem, Kenneth. If the public can't see everything the developers made, you do have a point.
But there's a lot of businesses in the world that, don't show the public everything that they do. That's just trade secret. That's, that's business. You know what I mean?
Maybe then it's time that crypto becomes fully regulated. If there's all these arguments of wanting full transparency, like the stock market, like Forex, maybe it's time that regulators come into crypto, fully come in and, bring in regulation so that this shit don't go on, this goes on. No, those are and will be called private blockchains.
First of all, arbitraging is not a blockchain. Okay, it doesn't have a blockchain. It's an ERC20 token. Everything is transparent about that on the blockchain of Ethereum. Just because the platform internally is not 100% transparent doesn't mean it's not legitimate. Okay, there's a lot of things like Apple doesn't show a lot of their code because there's competitors. I mean, it's business, man. I mean, you should know that. You should know that.
So, I mean, obviously, Tick and Gandhi and Captain Obvious and all these people, obviously, and it's fine. You believe Dave's a scammer. Me and Blake do not.
Right.
I don't believe that's truly David's intention. I'm happy to be wrong, but I just don't.
Okay. All right. Okay. What money? Let me ask you, what money are you talking about? What money? Where's what money going? That's my question. What money is all these people talking about? Where is your money going? What do you mean? What money? If he's talking about the A bot, which I'm speculating he's talking about the A bot, all details about all the money. But they're never. That's nobody. Listen, you invest, you put your Ethereum into the internal exchange, you buy ARB tokens, you have ARB tokens. That's the money you have. You put those ARB tokens into the A bot, and that's it. What money are you talking about? There's this. I'm talking about that's not going to happen, and it'll never happen. It just doesn't. In any business in the world, most businesses that are successful do not reveal everything that they're doing or anything behind the scenes. They may with some of it, okay, but not everything. I mean, that's ridiculous. I don't know. That's just my opinion. I'm maybe wrong. I may be wrong.
So, is there really that many legit projects in crypto right now? Yeah, there are some.
I'm so glad, dude. I'm so glad I just exited out at 285 because it's dumping. Oh my God. Holy crap.
Well, I mean, I can't even pronounce your name, dude, but entitled to your opinion, of course.
Yeah.
And that's a shitty design where these platforms don't have to do anything more than just hold people's funds.
What funds are you talking about? What funds? That's
Well,
what I want to
actually,
know.
David had legit businesses before he got into crypto.
Yeah.
That's facts. Some of his products are still on the market.
But I want to know what funds he's talking about. What are these funds?
I think he's talking about ICO funds.
Okay. If that's what he's talking about, then I would love to know. I really would.
I think Tick be talking about the ICO funds. Where has that money actually gone?
If you put 1,000 in and get ROI in 100 days, that
If
just
put 1,000 in and get ROI in 100 days, that just means you just got
your 1,000.
Maybe the price of the token went up and people held to get their money back quicker, which has happened on several occasions.
Yeah. Bitcoin took a dump, by the way.
How much did it dump by?
It went from 9,000 to 8,700. But it's I got out at 280 something, so I got out perfect time.
Good. Yeah, well, I mean, the end of the day, I mean, we're in an unregulated space, Tick.
Yeah.
Okay, you're in an unregulated space. So if you and other people are so unhappy with the unregulated space that is crypto, or with whatever's going on in projects, there may be, maybe it's that time that regulators come in to crypto. Maybe that we are going to see more and more of that. Maybe that's going to be a good thing. If you and other people are very concerned about investors' money, there is not one scenario where you won't make more money in that same time frame just holding. Yeah, but all projects can go to shit. What about Digitex? Digitex was touted one of the most legitimate projects, and that went to shit. That exit scammed. Even though it's still
Let me say something here, and don't take offense to this, Tick, but what happened to VeChain? Like, what happened to them? Like, did you make any? You told me you lost a ton of money from that, from getting a node and all that stuff. You told me you lost a lot of money. So not all, like Austin's saying, not all projects are,
I understand about blockchain and being able to verify code. I understand that. Yeah, it is a top 30 coin, but the project X a scam. The guys said we can't continue anymore with this project.
No, Digitex?
He's talking about the way that the coins performed, like as in the market.
No, but you said Digitex get scammed?
Digitex, made that announcement.
But they're supposedly, working with new developers and stuff. But yeah, I understand.
Okay, well, I haven't heard that. That's something new. That's new news to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
okay.
But yeah, it still went to shit though.
When that announcement happened, it dumped like a fucking sack of shit.
Yeah. Oh, VeChain is still a top 30. It's done better than Bitcoin over the. No, it hasn't. You want me to show you the percentage of how well both of those have done?
Okay, so you're talking about VeChain, not Digitex. I'm talking about Digitex here.
All right, so let's see. Return rates. Over the past year, if you held Bitcoin, you would have made 18% positive, 18.5%. Okay? VeChain, you would have lost 99%.
So, okay, so the point that you're making here, Tick, is you just want to see full transparency and legitimacy. Right? Just like we do. But do you think that we don't? Because I talked about ARB for a long time. You know, I think we're one and the same, really.
Yeah.
You know, I agree. So I think that one and the same, but it's just that we've never really talked. You understand? Because we've been at each other's throats for months. But I think we would all agree that we're all passionate about the space and what really, at the end of the day, want the same thing. So that's that. But I think that stream's been pretty robust, Mr. Batman.
What do you mean?
Like it's great, robust discussion. It's good.
Yeah.
That's going to give the humanoids something to watch, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's good information, you know. It's good to know both sides of the coin, you know.
Yeah.
So we will see.
Very entertaining for us viewers.
Yeah. But you know, hopefully, I don't know. Let's see what he says. Understand. Okay. I don't think anybody's disagreeing with you.
Not disagreeing with that. Hey, how's that Tesla treating you? Buy a new battery for it or what?
Yeah.
Buy a new battery for that Tesla or what?
If the project can't get verified.
He loves his Tesla.
You love it. You love it or you like it?
The big battery or the small one?
Ooh.
ATB 250k miles.
Nice. Damn. New
You
battery.
You got to buy a new battery at 250k.
Yeah, 250,000 miles. Yes.
I was in the Tesla capital of America. That's where I stayed. Yeah. You know where the Tesla capital of America is?
What? Well, what is it?
Have a crack where it is.
In California?
Yep.
Come
on, bro.
I don't know, man.
Don't you dare answer it, Pace Car Mike.
San Diego?
He's onto it. Ticks onto it. Orange County.
Orange County? Vallejo?
You know how many fucking Teslas are in Orange County?
I have no clue. I bet there's a lot then.
All of Elon Musk's relatives live there, man.
Jesus. Wow.
Everywhere. They're everywhere in Orange County.
Yeah.
Legit for real.
That's crazy. Just driving around in Teslas, huh?
Yeah. You know, I don't think there's a car in Orange County that's worth less than 50k.
No?
Nah.
I've never been there.
LeBron James lives in Orange County.
Yeah, all the rich people, huh?
Yep. You gotta have mucho libre, mucho.
Mucho dinero. Hello.
It will be able to work for me while
Mucho libre. Did you say mucho libre?
mucho libre, bro. Well, it is expensive as fuck to live in Orange County.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, if I made, the 1,000 Ethereum everybody's talking about,
Some of those houses in Orange County are worth $1 million a pop. Easy.
What? Some of the what?
Houses there.
I'm sure they're more than that.
More, but the base for a condo there is like
Oh, yeah?
half a mil,
Damn.
600K for a condo. And then
I've seen everybody's buying new houses and everything, man. It's crazy. I think it's the season.
Yeah, people just buying up.
Yeah.
For a two bedroom condo in Orange County, yeah, $1 million would get you a shack in the back.
That's crazy.
But yeah, it's it's not cheap to live there. You gotta have money to live there.
Yeah, man.
If you're earning 100K a year, you're considered like on the poverty line.
Wow.
In Orange County.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Legit for real.
I wanted to go live down by what's that place? Fuck, man. I want to go live in California, man. I just want to go there, go live there.
Everybody wants to live in Orange County.
Yeah.
You don't live in downtown.
Silicon Valley. There we go.
That's north, but you don't go and live in downtown LA. Nah, man.
San Diego.
Yeah, that's near E&J.
Yeah.
San
Diego.
Yeah, that's all right. Still near the Mexican border though.
Yeah.
If you're gonna live somewhere, you move to Orange County.
Well, if I have enough money, I'll go move there.
You gotta have money to move there though. Mucho money, man.
Mucho dinero, libre.
Mucho gracias money.
Mucho grande dinero.
No, if I was going to move to the States, I would move straight away to Orange County in a second.
Yeah?
Yep.
It's really nice over there, eh? It's probably...
I tell you, I like Taylor, Michigan.
Yeah?
That's nice. Maybe I'll move to Florida.
Florida? I'm going to move to freaking California, man. That's where I want to go.
Maybe I'll move to Tampa Bay.
Tampa Bay?
Plenty of wrestling schools in Tampa Bay.
Yeah. There's plenty enough girls for me to stare at down in California.
Venice Beach?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Venice Beach.
I mean, also here in Israel and Tel Aviv, but whatever.
Well, we're in Vegas, man. Oh my God.
Probably crazy over there, huh?
I got the first day, one of my dad's best friends owns Wahoo's fish tacos in the Gold Coast. In the Gold Coast, we stayed in the Gold Coast one night in Vegas. But it's crazy in these hotels. I got to tell a story, right? But in these fucking hotels, there are call girls.
All right.
It's fucking stupid, like they like hit you up. A Gold Coast in actually, right, now I understand what you're talking about. Fucking, I tell you, man, like these hotels, call girls hit you up. it's ridiculous. And the the security don't chuck them out.
Wow. I'm sure it's good for business.
Yeah, good for business, all right. Adam fucking Hull.
Up the road. It's up the road for me.
Adam fucking Hull. How the fuck are you, man?
Where's the hole?
But like, seriously, man, like every fucking hotel, these fucking call girls hip people up.
Wow. That's
Oh
so
my God.
It's like Amsterdam.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I hate it. So anyway, she goes, "Oh, how'd you go in blackjack tonight?" I'm like, "Shit." How long are you here for? Leaving tomorrow?
Yeah.
You're on your own. Nah, I'm here with my friends. What do you do for a job? I'm a janitor. It's like every conceivable fucking question you answering to make them fuck off.
Yeah. I'm with Coin Janitor. You remember Coin Janitor?
I'm not interested in fucking Hornswoggle. Thank you.
Oh man. Hwansug? What did you say?
Hornswoggle's a midget in the pro wrestling business.
Hwanswoggle? What the hell?
Hornswoggle is a midget in the pro wrestling business.
Oh.
Oh my God. Nah, man, I'm not interested.
Not interested, yeah.
Nah, man.
That's a good answer.
Maybe a midget girl.
Midget girl. Oh my God. Oh man.
So funny, man.
Yeah.
But that's the thing that I dislike about Vegas the most is the stupid call girls in the hotels.
Mm.
They are fucking, oh man, they are fucking bad. And they're everywhere.
Well, I heard, the blockchain cruise that's happening?
Yeah.
Well, I heard, first of all, John McAfee's going to be there. So if anybody wants to go, they can go. But it's 900 euros a ticket. So if anybody's interested.
100.
Yeah. And it's 2,500 euros for the VIP.
Mm-hmm. So
But they have, listen, they have call girls also on that ship just to go to guys.
well, I hope that McAfee's boarding from, Dominican Republic, or he's boarding from fucking Cuba.
Yeah. Yeah. So I wanted to go, but I don't have enough money.
I never thought I'd ever say that, but take care.
Yeah, tick. Number two. Have a good day.
Who would have ever thought?
Never thought, yeah. That's true.
But
That's true.
while we were talking about the cruise, right?
Yeah. The cruise, yeah. Crazy stuff.
So who's going to pay 900 euro?
I don't know, man. I wanted to go, but I don't have enough money for that, man.
Where is that cruising? Whereabouts is that cruising?
I'll tell you right now, probably out of the Caribbean.
It's a big Caribbean because he can't get in the States.
Yeah. I'll tell you.
As he steps in the States, he'll get arrested.
Mediterranean, yeah, it's in the Mediterranean.
Mediterranean, right.
You're coming out of Barcelona and then just in the Mediterranean.
Okay. Yeah.
So, but listen, Tone Vase, Roger Veer, all these people, man.
Oh, okay. Roger Veer's going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it should be interesting. Yeah, it should be pretty weird. I wish I could go, man. I wish I could go, but fuck.
So here I'm thinking that I'm going to do a stream for like half an hour. It's turned into 3 hours or 2.5 hours, whatever it's called. It's like the old days.
Yeah. Well, that's what happens, man.
What happens?
That's what happens when you get me on.
Well, do the girls accept BTC?
They probably do. They probably do is the funny part.
They should. But what I was going to say is I don't want to give up my channel because I want to stay connected with, my subs. I don't think that I should go away, from, the channel because, like, I'm getting out of crypto.
Right.
But I think, I should stay connected with the subs.
Yeah, for sure.
Because the subs are bigger than crypto or any industry, really.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be loyal to your subscribers,
Totally, man. Totally right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man.
Well, what are you going to do?
What am I going to actually do?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean by that?
Like, are you going to come like once in a while and talk? Just about.
Whenever I feel, inspired. Inspired would be a good thing, That's when I should come and picture.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah.
But I've got to tell you, we went to AEW, All Elite Wrestling, Double or Nothing. We went, IBYG inspired by you guys. Sweet.
Nice.
I went to All Elite Wrestling, Double or Nothing, Las Vegas at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. It was sold out, man. It was sold out. They sold out the tickets in 4 minutes.
Wow.
Holy shit.
That's probably faster than any ICO, right? No.
Yeah, probably. But man, shit, it was a card for the ages. It was like the best pay-per-view I've seen in like probably 20 years.
Wow.
It was that good.
It's crazy.
I'd have to say that the match of the night would have to be, it's a real toss-up between Cody Rhodes and Dustin Rhodes, or or the Young Bucks versus the Lucha Bros. Fucking seriously, probably the two best matches on the card. It was unbelievable. And then also they had the debut of Dean Ambrose, or the artist formerly known as Dean Ambrose, who's now John Moxley. Fucking crazy. That place went nuts when he came in, much like when Stone Cold Steve Austin in the late 90s during the Attitude Era, like that kind of pop. It was crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I barely don't know any of those guys, but that sounds pretty nuts.
It was fucking electric in that atmosphere.
Yeah, I bet. Damn.
It was so good. Mike's fallen in love with the Young Bucks. He loves them, that he's seen them. They shit they were doing, and they call them high spots when they were, doing high flying spots. They call them high spots in the business. Yeah. Fucking nuts. The shit they were doing, like on such a high level, unbelievable. I've never seen the Bucks wrestle live, but I tell you, they are probably the best tag team in the wrestling business right now. Just unbelievable. What do I think of Brian Pillman Jr.? He's got a lot to live up to. His dad was unbelievable when he wrestled in the 90s. He was really just an unbelievable talent. But I think Brian Pillman Jr. has got a lot to learn. I think he could be good. Whether he'll be as good or better than his dad is yet to be seen. Would not like to be in his shoes. Good kid though. But yeah, that was unbelievable. They sold out in four minutes.
Wow.
And yeah, probably the best show I've seen in 20 years.
Crazy.
Just my humble opinion.
Yeah. Wrestling. My girlfriend likes wrestling.
Mud
in
wrestling.
Bed. No, I'm just kidding.
Mud wrestling.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I think we're all at the time in this crypto space. You know, I want to say this. I think we all want the same thing.
Yeah.
I think we all do. We all have, had our differences of opinions. We've fought. We've called each other names. We've been against each other at one time or another. But I think deep down, everybody in the space wants the same thing.
Right. Yeah.
We want crypto to be good. We want it to be safe for everybody. I think we all want the same thing.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. I definitely want things. I definitely don't want to worry about, is this gonna take my money? Is it gonna, I don't want to worry about that shit,
No.
I mean,
we want the same stuff, we really do. Everybody wants the same thing. We're sick and tired of people getting scammed. We're sick and tired of people losing money. We're sick of losing money ourselves. We're tired of it. We want to see people make money. We want the same. We all want the same thing.
Exactly. Yeah. I definitely love to see when people make money, man. It really makes me happy. Like, seriously, I know that's, people are like, oh, he's, but I really like to see people make money,
We do. Like, that's the intention.
Yeah. For sure.
Really the intention. We want to see people do good. We really, really, really do.
Yeah.
But it's
I never once wished anybody really to lose their money, and
nah, man.
I never.
It's not good. That's bad for crypto.
Yeah.
If people lose money, that's bad because people they don't want to be in crypto. If people get scammed, people lose their money. That's very bad for the space.
Right.
Because that means that money long-term leaves crypto.
Exactly. Yeah. You're absolutely correct.
It's people like that don't want to be in crypto anymore because it's like, why would I want to get in crypto if there's all these scam artists or people just want to rip people off?
You're correct, man.
Because people ain't going to want to be in crypto.
Yeah.
It's going to be like that.
Of course. No serious, billionaire is going to come in here and invest in something like this. If they see that other people are like hurt and burned, then they're losing their money,
No way.
Not
going to happen.
It's not logical, and nobody's going to do it,
Nah, man. Not going to happen.
Yeah.
So, hopefully, some things can turn around, things can get better. I really do hope for the investors. I'm really, really hoping for the people in ARB that something really does turn around. I don't give a shit about my money. I really couldn't give two fucks about my ABOT right now. And I mean that. I really don't give a shit about it. But I do care about my personal friend that that he gets his full return on his investment, and the other people that haven't got their ROI right now. Those people I genuinely care about and are concerned about. I want them to get their money.
You're correct.
Those people that have the ROI, Yes, but not as much as the ones that don't have it.
Yeah.
That's my honest opinion on that. But you know, I'm sure David's working hard. I'm sure he is.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm sure he is too. You know, it's just hard. It's hard not to see results happen now. You know.
Yep, totally.
Yeah.
But I'm not waiting around anymore for something to
Yeah.
happen or change. I'll go and make my own luck.
Yeah. Exactly. You can't wait for other people to change.
No,
You're
man.
correct.
I'll go get a job and make my own luck.
Yeah.
You can't just sit around waiting for things to happen.
Yeah. I agree.
What's going on? Abdullah the Butcher.
The butcher. Abdullah the butcher.
I appreciate that. Damn, guys, this is a really good stream. Why don't we get IBYG on?
All right. I mean, I have to go, but if you want to,
No, you're going to go.
Yeah.
Let me see if he's still on, because I cleared out my real talk. Yeah, maybe I'll change it.
You should definitely change it.
I cleared out my Telegram.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, cleared out a lot of it. Yeah.
Do you want me to send it to him or
ask him if he wants to come on?
IBYG, you want to come on?
If he says yes, just send him the link.
Let's see what he says.
50 people. Whatever you do.
No, no. I would never do that.
No, I know you wouldn't. And I'll have a chat with him. He's a good dude.
IBYG, yeah, he's a real good dude. You know, it would be good for him to talk for sure. You know, he's a good dude.
I'll have him on now. He wants to come on.
Where you at? Oh, he's typing to me. Hold on.
He's going to say, why would I want to fucking talk to Austin?
Yeah, he wants to come.
Yeah, all right. Send him a link then. Yeah, I cleared out my Telegram, dude. Like, there's very few people I talk to now. It's just not a personal. It's not personal. It's just how it is.
Sure, I understand that. Yeah. I'm gonna get off here. I have to go do something.
Yeah, sweet, mate. It's good chat.
Yeah, man, for sure. We'll do this again.
We feel so much better now that we cleared the air.
Yeah, man, for sure. Yeah, of course.
And we can all just get over all this childish bullshit and just all move forward.
Yep. Correct. And
everything feels better about everything, and that's it.
Yeah.
There he is. Over all this childish bullshit and just all move forward.
Yep. Great.
Everything feels better. Switch off your YouTube, bro. Yo, bro.
What's going on? Hey, how's it going, guys?
Yeah, good, man. Good. Just shooting being really real.
Oh man, I could tell. I've been watching the stream the whole time.
Yeah, man. It's been good.
IBYG, I'm gonna get off here real quick, but we'll talk later.
Awesome. Good talking to you, Blake.
All right, Austin, I'll talk to you later.
Good, Blake.
All right, peace.
So what's going on with you, Penny?
Nothing much, man. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I just got back from the States and slept for 2 days when I got home and had a good trip away.
Yeah, no, I saw you were in Vegas.
Yeah, man. I had a good trip away. I thought about a lot of things on that trip. It gave me time to really think about what I want to do moving forward.
Really?
Spent some time with some friends and, there and just had a good time and came home and Yeah, man. I just kind of know the direction that I should be going in.
Oh man, that's awesome. I mean, it's always great when you know what you want to do and when you want to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
man.
being confused about things or being in a state of limbo mentally or financially, you know, it could get kind of hazy. You can kind of, you know, lose track of time and lose yourself in it.
Yeah, man. I just think that the space, you know, in the last 6-12 months it's been good, but there's been a lot of negativity in crypto.
I agree. I agree.
To say the least, bro. And I think that it doesn't set a good precedence or example for people that are trying to get into crypto, especially if they come across like a video of mine telling Tick to go and get fucked, or fucking Oracle, you scamming cunt. Like, it doesn't set a good precedence or an example in crypto. It really doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Like, I mean, prime example. I mean, I got my channel and all of my trading videos struck down. My channel's currently suspended. So, but you didn't see, like, I made a new channel, but I mean, the first thing I did, you didn't see me put up videos ranting about who did it and why. I just simply, reposted my trade videos and my PACTG videos and kept it moving.
Because it's, that's one thing, as well, is like you can get strikes from YouTube. It's just not, the space is not positive, and it hasn't been for quite some time, especially in our little niche. Our community is pretty tight knit, and anything that's going to happen, people fighting with each other, the community is going to know about it straight away. And the thing that I notice about our community is people love drama. They love drama.
Right.
And people they are fueled by that drama. They fuel it and throw, gas.
More fuel on top of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not good. It's not a good thing.
No, it's not. I mean, would you want to go and put your money into a business, product, and or asset that you saw the people that are currently involved with it just having the worst of time or just verbalizing displeasure to the highest?
Yeah, nah, bro, definitely not. And other people that see that, they go, "No, I'm not going to put my money or my crypto into anything like that." Not a good thing.
And I can understand that, and that's what kind of keeps people away from crypto and actually making legitimate gains or legitimate profits with crypto, because I mean, immediately, like, they already have a perception that Bitcoin is something that you use illegally, and it must be illegal if the government doesn't want to regulate it. So on top of that, when you open your phone or your computer and you look towards crypto or Bitcoin or any other crypto asset, and you start seeing the type of videos and not just that, but personal attacks that goes on with it, you're like, whoa, what the fuck? If I buy this, someone's coming to my house to kick my ass?
So it's just not been a positive thing for the last 6 to 12 months. It's just people at each other, and it's not good for crypto. And
no, not at all.
We as pioneers, or people that are early adopters of any crypto, need to be setting the precedence that it's time for all of us to just get over all this babyish high school bullshit, put it aside. We all want the same thing. We want crypto to be massively adopted. We all have our opinions on programs and platforms and whether they're a scam or they're not a scam. None of it means anything. It's us, how we're going to present crypto to the world. And right. If we present it in a mature way, yes, I understand we've got to try and warn people to stay away from scams, but I'm sure in the .com boom and the .com bust, there were plenty of scams. Scams are always going to be around.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Anything new, there's always going to be scams. But at the end of the day, if we're all fighting all the time, people are not going to want to come near crypto.
Everything looks like a scam at that point.
At that point,
Whether
yeah.
you're just buying it and holding it, you think somebody's going to be able to steal it from you. Like,
Right.
it's not a good look for the space. But I mean, I agree. That's why, you know, I do the best I can not to participate, comment, or anything like that on it. And, you know, just offer what I can to the space and to people that are currently in the midst of it, I guess, if you will. And like, just show them there's other ways. Like,
Yep.
I mean, that's why I focus on my trading.
Yeah, I mean, that's why tonight, like, you know, I'm gonna, you know, publicly apologize, you know, to Tick and, you know, all these people. It doesn't matter, like, if they've been the way they have been towards me, or, you know, I've retaliated. That none of that matters. Is showing setting a precedence to the rest of the community as a leader, saying, guys, this is what we have to put to bed if we're going to move forward. We have to put this shit to bed. You have to stop with all this infighting and move forward. We just have to do it. That's it. And
I mean,
it takes a very big, it takes a very big and a humble person to do that.
Yes, it does. It definitely does.
Because we have to just grow up and be more mature. Okay, doesn't matter who's right or wrong. It just doesn't matter. Like, we gotta move forward and be better than you. We just have
100%.
We just have to. I mean, like, you've had your run-ins with the Oracle. If he don't like you, you don't like him.
I mean, I wouldn't say I would. I wouldn't publicly declare that because I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care enough not to like the guy. And now if you have me constantly responding to you or something like that, or I threaten to kick your ass, like, yeah, then I don't like you.
Yeah.
But as far as, you know, he's got fucked up ways that I don't agree with, but I don't have to say I don't like him. But I definitely don't agree with, you know, some of the things that some of the ways that he goes about handling, you know, disputes or disagreements or whatever. But again, that's neither here nor there, you know. But as far as him not liking me, I mean, I don't. It doesn't matter to me. He's got a love-hate relationship with a lot of people, and you know, he obviously believes what I do is real. You know, his word's not mine. So, and I'm not doubting what he does is real, because if the numbers are on the screen, then he's obviously doing it. So it's nothing. No finger to point at one another. I don't see the point in that.
Yeah. So, you know, look, at the end of the day, I think all of us, I could be wrong, but I think all of us really just want the same thing. We're all heading towards the same path, you know.
Right.
And for massive future of crypto.
All right. Exactly. A better future. Establishing a platform in crypto, because it doesn't do you any good to be in crypto or to spend so much time in crypto, in platforms, in dApps, trading, whatever. It doesn't do you any good to spend so much of your time, your life, because this is time. You can't go to the store and buy more. You can't get on Amazon and just, I need another 2 years. You know, that's not going to happen. So when you spend so much of your life into anything, especially crypto, something that seems like it moves so fast, like you're in it for 6 months and it feels like it's been 2 years, right?
Yep.
And you want to best utilize that experience and that time helping others, especially if you know the way the time moves in crypto seems as if it's accelerated outside of the time of reality. Totally, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, totally right. And so I was thinking about that, exactly what you're talking about. It's like, okay, what's the one commodity in life that you'll never get back? And that is time. Exactly what you're talking about right now. Time is the number one commodity, and we all get a certain amount of it. So if you're not utilizing your time in a positive manner and you not using it to help other people, then what the fuck are you actually doing with your life?
I mean, wasting time. It's not an ambiguous. It's not an ambiguous answer, but
Not that hard to figure out.
Lack of a better term or answer, just wasting time. That's what you're doing.
You know, I remember. You know, I remember. I think this could have been a couple of months ago, where you were sharing a story about how you were going downtown. You know, helping people who are less fortunate than you. You know, and helping people out. And I know you copped some shit for that, which was just bullshit. But you know, that's what it's about. It's like if you can touch another human being's life, you know, if you can do that, you know, that's what it's about. If you can make someone's day better, doing something better for somebody else, that's what life's about.
I mean, the crazy part is neither one of those people knew, I'm sure, or had access to cryptocurrency. I'm sure they had access to the internet via a phone, you know, but I'm pretty sure they had no access to crypto or knew about cryptocurrency. And the fact that that's what I've used my experience and my involvement in that to then turn to generate that crypto and then turn that crypto into money, something that they're familiar with, to then buy food for them, to feed them with something that they have no idea or potentially no idea that exists.
Yep. And that's a positive thing to do for crypto, is to be able to do that for people that are in a less fortunate situation than yours and mine, is to, you know, help people that ain't in the situation that you and I are in.
Correct. And again, that's why, I mean, I'm trying to help people more than just giving to people, because, you know, like, that's almost like, you know, giving a man a fish instead of teaching him how to fish. I mean, but at that point, those ladies and gentlemen weren't in the position for me to, quote unquote, teach them how to fish, if you will.
Yeah.
But I'm like, that's why I began to, you know, make trading videos and offer consultations to show people like, hey, don't stress out about money that you're not getting out of whatever platform or DApp you're in right now. Just let that time pass, but don't let that time consume you. But while you wait, it's another way that you can generate these funds that you're waiting or missing on your own via trading. You just have to know how to do it. It's not gambling and it's not hard. So, but it damn sure ain't easy. Like, unless you know what you're doing, like having all the proper tools will not help you do a damn thing. I could drop all the wood off at your house with the shingles and the sheetrock, Austin. But I guarantee you, if you're not a carpenter, man, you're going to be sleeping outside when I get back in 6 months.
Exactly what you're saying. That's it, man. But, you know, I think I really like what you're doing for people in the space, about how you're not just, you know, showing the videos, but you're actually taking the time one-on-one in consultations to actually, you know, say, hey, you know, here's the wood, here's the tool, but let me show you how to utilize all of it. And I think, you know, if you're doing that and you're helping people, you're contributing to space, the space is going to be better for it.
I mean, hopefully I'm recreating myself in small amounts, because literally when I take the time to show people, or when they give me the opportunity rather to see the value in me, to give to show them, to provide me the opportunity to show them how to trade and how to generate funds with their own money, like, it is nothing more fulfilling than when I get off that call and I ask every single person every single time, and I quote, effectively, if you never spoke to me again, okay, outside of the trade rooms, the private chats that we have, if you never spoke to me again, effectively, could you now spot tops to short and bottoms to long and make profitable trades day in and day out if you never spoke to me again? And everyone says yes, 100%, absolutely. I mean, this has been so much clearer to me.
Well, then maybe that's your calling in crypto. That's what you should be doing.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to do, man. That's why, you know, I started directing my videos towards that, because at the end of the day, that's what I'm doing. And me watching everyone else's misery and not offering anything that I have that could help them, you know.
You got to find your niche, bro. I mean, when I first got into crypto, you know, I started out, you know, just doing videos, not knowing really what the fuck I was doing. And I started out making videos about just different projects and then I started to hone my craft in on, you know, what was the project called? Fucking Airwire, you know, and I started, you know, honing my craft. And then, you know, the opportunity came for ARB and then my channel was set on fire, you know, after that. But I think you got something in the trading. If you're really good at it, I think people will gravitate to you, and knowing that you're genuine, not just trying to take their money off them, but you're trying to give them the tools, to get the tools into their hands to show them how to fish and make, you know, catch their own fish. I think you got something there, bro. And if you can harness it correctly and market it right, I think you do very well with it.
100%, man. That's why I've got the PACTG consultation room or the PACTG trade room. It's literally a room to where everybody goes to where they can, you know, whatever positive trades or whatever the trades that they make using the strategies and the tools that we go over. Like, I post that, whatever feedback, positive or negative, that they would have to say about me in the room or in the private message, I post that. The only thing that I don't do is provide their Telegram name, because I don't want people harassing them, whether it's over their gains or whether it's over their review or whether it's over just being a part of the actual trade group. Because again, like they paid for this knowledge, and at the same time, it would serve them no good if they did not apply it, you know?
Yep. Totally. So what is okay? Like, how are you going to market this, bro? Is that something that you want to do? You want to market what you're actually doing?
Absolutely. I mean, that's what I've been doing. Kinetic's done a few videos for me. I actually, Matty Crypto, he's done some videos for me. But that's because I've. I just tried to send the link. It got removed. I'm sorry, to the Telegram room.
No, okay.
But yeah, Maddie's done some videos. I've talked to Clover. I also wanted to, you know, show him, but he said he talked to Crypto Face, and I was like, man, absolutely, I don't have any problem with Crypto Face. Like, everything that I learned as far as being able to apply tools to make profitable trades before I even spoke to the man came from him. And all I did was take the further tools and experience with using my own trading, my own money, and my own experience. And then I just developed two additional trading strategies on top of that I can offer to people as well, but just showing them the best way to use these tools. Because again, like, just because you bought the brand new stove doesn't mean you read the directions. Like, because
I think I mean, obviously, I don't know how much you know about marketing, but this
terrible marketer.
I can see, seriously, man, like I see money, right? That's what I see, right? So if you get this marketed in what you want to do, this could be really big, man. Like, this could be huge, man. Especially if you're getting the results and people are getting results, it could be huge.
I mean, that's the thing. We do have results. It's constant results. Like, everyone's making profits daily. That's the thing. It's like, you know, there's no smoke and mirrors with what I'm offering or what I'm providing. Like, everything that I have to give and everything that I have to offer is never because I said so. I tell that to all the guys and girls before we get on the consultation. I said, no matter what, like, anything that I tell you or anything that you learn in this consultation will not be because I said so. There will be visual facts to back up what I am saying. Don't believe anything that you're saying. I only want you to believe 100% what you're seeing. And what you're seeing is exactly what I'm going to show you, which is going to be a way to profit over and over again, whether it's long or short, bear or bull market.
So, all right. So run through with me now, like, okay, if somebody wants to consultate with you about trading, how do they actually go about that? Is there a cost involved in that for your time? And what's that entail, bro?
Correct. 100%. That it totally is. That actually costs 1 Ethereum for my time.
Yep.
And that's going to get you a minimum of an hour of my time as far as a consultation. But those consultations last on average anywhere from 2 to 4 hours, because it's not so much about the time you pay for. It's more about the understanding, because what I put into you is the results that you're going to put out. So it's not so much about me sticking to the time. I just want to give you all the information, and no matter how many questions you have, there's no stupid question, dumb question, repetitive question, because when we're talking about your money, there's nothing stupid about that. So I'm going to do whatever it takes and take as much time as necessary to make sure that you understand what we're going over. And I'm not just going to let you yes me through the consultation. Like, I'm going to ask questions, and you're going to have to answer these questions, because again, you paying me and me giving you this consultation is a reflection upon me. So in no way in shape or form is your one or anyone's one payment enough to take let's say a disdain or a stain of a presentation for me giving a lackluster consultation, or just letting them go through it knowing that they're understanding and not allowing them or just not pressing them to tell me that they do not understand. Yep. But in addition to that, we go over everything, and literally it's 1 ETH. And if they want sports picks and like signals, I say signals, but I'm not giving you prices. Everything that we're going over, I'm simply providing you with let's say alerts for entries, whether that be long or whether that be short, from using the exact same tools and strategies that we go over. And that's an additional 0.25 ETH every month on top of the 1 ETH for the consultation. But just with the 1 ETH, that's going to get you into the trade room. That's going to get you into the market analysis room. It just won't get you into the sports betting room, but it will also get you into the consultations and feedback room. But everyone in there, like, if I could, you have somewhere where I could send you the link?
I cleared out my Telegram.
I can't even send it in the chat. Just to the Telegram room, so you can actually.
What's a Telegram, man?
IBYG crypto.
Okay, is that in capitals?
No.
Let me hit up Batman to get.
Oh yeah. The first 3 letters are capital. I mean, the first 4 letters. The IBYG is capital, space, crypto.
Space.
Crypto.
Okay. Let's see here. Otherwise, I'll get your
Oh, I tell you what, if you also want to get the Telegram channel, you can actually go to my channel and
okay, I think Blake's gonna send it to me. He's listening to me, I think.
Awesome. Thanks,
Blake. Okay.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Blake.
No, I can't see it. I can't see it, Blake.
If you go to my channel, it's actually in the description or in the about section.
Yeah, Blake's. I'm going to get Blake to send it to me here.
Awesome.
Okay,
yeah,
I got it now.
Awesome.
So, can I post it publicly, bro?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Blake,
it's a public channel. It's a public channel. Anyone can view it.
Posted it up.
Yeah, 100%. Anyone can view it, frequent it. I mean, it's just a constant feed of what we're doing as far as profits from trades that I'm making, profits from trade. Well, not necessarily trades that I'm making. It's more so profits from the trades that are going on from the guys that are using the tools and strategies and the knowledge that we go over during the consultation. Because I don't want to post my trades that serves no good. Like we all know that I know what I'm doing. I just want to show that I can translate the information from my mouth to your ears and get it to come out of your hands and into your wallet.
Yeah, no, that's good, bro. That's how it should be. Now, I was going to say, man, I'm getting, anytime I talk about like stuff like this, I get creative. My creative juices flow, man. So I'm very creative. So I'm thinking like you could do like a whole series, like video series, 10-minute video series, on trades and then market that to people through a website.
Well, that's the thing. You can't ask questions to a video.
No, I know that. And then if you want, you give that to people. And then if you want to, have a consultation, they can do that.
That'd be great, man. Listen, I'm open to any ideas as far as marketing. I'm not going to lie. I'm a shitty typer. I'm even a worse marketer, but I'm a damn good trader. So
you just need to hook up with people that can set that up for you, get that put in place. I know some, some good people that are very good at that, because what you got is gold, man. And I see it. Like what you have is fucking gold. And if that's putting a presentation to people, like that'll catch fucking wildfire, man. You'll do awesome out of it.
Only thing I want to do is help people, and if the knowledge and the tools isn't helping people, then I don't want to do it. But I can say, like, literally, it's a thing about when you talk to people and you talk to them for free all the time, they'll never do anything with the information.
I agree with that. You gotta in order, then who your real consumer is, if you don't charge something, they'll never value it.
100%. But at the same time, I'm not trying to charge an outrageous price.
Oh, I know.
At all. And I'm not going to compare prices to anyone else who's doing the same thing that I'm doing, because I don't feel that anyone's offering the amount of time and understanding that I'm offering. It's what
the space needs, bro. It's what it needs.
Because it's not, like I said again, it's not about the money. Like you have no idea how fulfilling it is to like bring someone enlightenment on how they can make money with trading, and then actually see them doing it, and then they're sending you messages of them making profits and telling you, oh, they haven't lost a trade in the past 11 trades, if this is typical, and all this type of like just crazy stuff, man. I'm like, just yes, if you employ the same tools and strategies, like I can assure you, I can't guarantee you anything. I can assure you that you have no reason but to profit. I'm showing you how to spot tops to short, bottoms to long. I'm showing you how to turn a bad trade into a good trade. I'm showing you how to pull yourself out of a deficit and reduce your entry, whether that's long or short. It's like multiple things that we go over in depth. Whether you want to swing trade, day trade, I provide multiple strategies. Like I'm not just giving you one way to trade, because if that doesn't work or lean to your time, or it doesn't suit your time or your abilities, then it's useless to you, right? So I want to provide multiple strategies and multiple ways to get people to trade. So therefore, if you're working during the week, you can trade this way. Now, if you got the weekend, you can trade that way. Whatever's great for you, But I'm not just going to give you one tool. I'm giving you everything that's going to possibly help you profit multiple ways and not just one.
That's awesome. So, okay, do you have like you can tell me no, like, straight out, that's fine. But like, what kind of are you doing a money back guarantee for people? Like, you got anything like that in place?
Oh, no, not at all. Because what I have to give is invaluable. Like, if the person doesn't see the value in what I have to offer, then that's fine. Like, I'm not trying to shove this down people's throat, because I'm using these same tools and strategies for me to make money and feed my family every day. I've been living on crypto since November 2017. So I don't need anyone else's money in or crypto other than the traders opposite me on the exchange to profit or feed my family. But I'm not like, no, there's no way I would do that. It doesn't make any sense. And if you just frequent the consultation, feedback, and review room, like, you would see why. Like, no one has lost a trade. I don't want to say that, like make guarantees and shit, but no one's lost a trade using the strategies and the tools that I've given them and that we're imploring daily to make money.
So that's okay. So over what, if you're saying that, over what period are we talking?
Oh, what do you mean? Over what period?
Over what period?
That goes for everyone, and I'm talking multiple trades since I've started doing the consult. Just from the people that's in the group alone,
like
we're gonna go from May 16th.
So May 16th. So that's 2 weeks.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's not using my entries. That's not using my entries. That's using strategies and techniques that I've given them to implore that works consistently.
So how many trades would you say, okay, if we're saying in 2 week period, how many trades would the average person would have made? How many would they have made in a 24-hour period?
I'm unsure, because that's subjective. That depends on how much time that they have and how much time they're willing to apply themselves to the market. But just like for a roundabout number, Matty Crypto, he just got in, I want to say on like the 22nd, and he's had 11 profitable trades, no losing trades.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Well, I mean, listen, that's why I like to let other people do the talking. I like to let the people that I actually translated the information to do the talking and show the profits, because it could be, if the person that's talking or teaching the information, obviously it seems as if they can construe or twist or turn the trade out any type of way for them to make money because they have more money. But if you got people that's actually learning the same tools and information and not even using the same bankrolls, making money consistently, then that should speak for itself. And there's nothing for me to tell you. There's nothing for me to sell you. There's nothing for you to buy or to believe that I'm saying. Like, the people who are already participating and who've already spent their money and are using those tools and strategies, they're speaking for themselves.
No, because, you know, I want to help you, and that's why, you know, people will watch this, you know, they'll watch this back, and they'll be curious to know, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's why I have the Trading for Lunch Money series. Whenever someone asks me, oh, well, why should I learn to trade from you? Where's proof of your trades? And I'm like, well, no one's paying attention, but I mean, and I clearly just point them out to the video that got taken down, but I posted on a new channel that's called PACTG Traders. That's P as in Paul, A as in Apple, C as in Cat, T as in Tom, G as in George, Trader on YouTube. I've reposted those videos there. And Trading for Lunch Money Part 1 clearly shows initially like where I'm trading consistently with profits every single day. And that's on the BitMEX log. Like, it shows profits and loss every single day. I can't fake that. I can't change that. I can't alter that.
Maybe the reason the channel got taken down is because maybe it got competition that don't like.
Well, I mean, I obviously pissed someone off, but at the end of the day, like, I could have fucking like laid down and growled about it, or I could have made this new channel and waited 24 hours and made a live stream and said, listen, you motherfucker, you take down another channel. No, see, but that wouldn't have helped anything. So all I did was make the new channel, repost the videos, because again, it's the helpful information and useful information that I'm trying to provide to people, as opposed to answering the questions of, well, where's your trades and why should I believe you? Doesn't matter. Even if I show, well, it does matter, but even if I did show you my trades, which you clearly see them in that video, I mean, it's not going to help your bankroll. The only thing that's going to help you is learning these tips, tools, and strategies. I don't even want to call them tips. They're tools and strategies to employ daily. It's not something that you're going to use that's going to stop working 2 weeks from now, 6 months from now, a year from now, because I take everyone back in time via the charts, months, up into 2018, showing them that these tools and strategies, they're consistent. They work every single time when these scenarios awry. And I'm telling you exactly what to do when these scenarios awry or come to be. Then, like, I don't have to sell it to you. We just go back in time constantly, going over examples, and I'm just pointing it out to you, showing you how to use it. And that's why I say you don't have to believe anything I'm saying. Via the screen share, just believe everything you're seeing.
Well, I'm a math guy, right? I always have. So math doesn't lie. Numbers don't lie. People,
no, it doesn't.
Math don't lie. Numbers don't lie. So if if other people are being successful by this strategy that you're showing them, then obviously you have something, right?
Correct.
You have something. So that's why, I've known you before you started doing this, consultation stuff on trading. I've known you before this. So I know you not to be fucking one of these, bullshit guys. You've never changed since I met you and talked to you and were a part of the fucking dream team. And, you are who you are. So
100%.
I know you're not spinning some bullshit here.
Oh no, it's definitely not bullshit. We got about 17 people that doesn't believe it's bullshit.
Yeah, you're on to something.
So if any one of those 17 people believe it's bullshit, please complain in the chat now, and I will verify whether it is whether it is you.
What we can do is maybe tee up something where we can maybe get 2 or 3 of these people, if they're willing to do it, and get them on my channel, and I'll talk to them. And they can, if they want to do it, we'll tee it up where they can talk about what they've been doing, how long they've been doing it for. They don't have to show their results, but just chit chat about it and all this kind of thing. What do you think?
I'm pretty sure a few people will be open to it. Kinetic, surely he'd be open to it. Possibly.
I know Kinetic very well.
Matty Crypto, I'm sure he'd be
well. Matty would do.
And I'm pretty sure I can get one of my other guys that are in the PACG who's willing and has the time to do it as well.
I want someone that nobody knows, a couple of people that people don't know. I mean, I can get Kinetic on. It's no offense to Kinetic or Matty Crypto, but just people that people don't know people,
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's fine.
Because I can get those guys, not that I'm saying I can get them anytime I want, but it's just going to show people like this is fucking legit for real.
I mean,
it
doesn't. Oh yeah, 100%. I believe you. I definitely, not believe you. I understand what you're saying. 100%. I understand what you're saying. But yeah, no, I'll just I'll ask the guys in the room.
This will help you. This is gonna, this will help you.
Absolutely, and I considered doing it on my channel as well. But at the same time, I just felt like I don't know. I just felt like people would feel as if I'm trying to make something better than what it is.
No,
so that's why I tell them to post comments on the videos.
I want to give you exposure.
Oh man, that's great. I appreciate it.
Because you're a good guy.
I really appreciate it.
Because like none of this was fucking planned. You never paid me a cent to do any of this shit. Like no.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. There's no affiliate commissions and no crazy shit.
Like, when you see the shit about what you're doing, it's nothing. No, this was purely spontaneous.
I'm gonna send a link to. I'm gonna send a link to the group. Let the guys know. And see if anybody would be willing. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead. You can fill the dead air. I don't just want to have dead air and bore people to death.
No, man. I mean, look, this is something That's different from platforms and dApps. That'll, you know, this is something different from platforms and dApps that's going to, you know, if it teaches people to fish, well then fucking bingo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If it's going to teach people to go out and catch their own fish, well, brilliant.
Hey man, I tell anybody I'll take that Pepsi challenge any fucking time.
That's what Facebook is.
I'll take that Pepsi challenge anytime.
You know, that's what CF says. Crypto face.
Oh yeah, I want to. Well, I can't take what the fuck? I can't take Mr. Miyagi's fucking Pepsi challenge. I'm Daniel's son, man. I'm Daniel's son. Fuck, I don't think I'm Daniel's son right now. I'm fucking Daniel's son before Daniel's son. I'm young Daniel's son.
you're the you know, you're the new Karate Kid out of the new Karate Kid series, out of Cobra Kai. You know, out of the new Cobra Kai series.
Come on, man.
Out of YouTube Red, I think they call it. Not RedTube, YouTube Red.
Come on.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. No, I just sent the message to the guys. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna respond. No one's on right now. Pretty sure someone's gonna respond in a little bit. But yeah, man. Totally. I'd definitely be open to that, and I'll send them to your channel or however. I don't know how to send them to you after the stream. I really don't.
We'll work it out, man. You know, look, you know, we need something in the space that is going to legitimately help people where they don't have to go to a fucking Moonberg or a Crest or a Nova or fucking Arb, or, you know, and that's not knocking Arb. I'm just saying, you know, we need people to learn how to fish for themselves.
Right, 100%. One of my guys just responded. I think he may be coming on. Let me find a link so I can send it to him. Hold on.
Because I would like to ask, you know, they're going to come on. Like, I want to ask them, like, you know, what their experience is, because it's going to be great. Because other people hearing that, it's going to be good, man. Just tell them if they're coming on to make sure they turn off their YouTube.
Oh, I don't even think they're watching the video.
That's good. That's good then. I haven't done a stream like this in ages, bro. This has been a long one. This has been a real long one.
Yeah, he said he can't right now.
No, that's fine. We'll tee it up for another time. But bro, man, that's good what you're doing, man. And if you're helping people, that's awesome.
I mean, it's just helping people a different way, man. I'm not buying them socks and sandwiches this time. I'm actually trying to show them how to buy their own socks and sandwiches.
Yeah, man. But I think this is going to be good, man. I think this is going to be very good.
Hey, man, I hope so. I hope so. Like I said, you know, anyone who has a consultation with me, like I got one today. I believe I got one. Yeah, I got one today. I got one tomorrow too. But anyone who has a consultation, listen, I'm going to put everything into you that you're willing to receive, because literally, I want everybody to make money. I want people to profit. Like, I'm not spending my time like on the computer talking to you because you sent me some Ethereum or you sent me one ETH. That's not. Listen, I could make that in a trade for the amount of time that we spent on the phone. Okay, so it's not about the Ethereum. It's literally just about getting another person to understand. Listen, take this knowledge. Once you understand it and you tell me that you understand it, then I know for a fact, for sure, that you can use everything that you're telling me that we went over, that you understand, to make money if we never spoke again.
Yep. that's the way, it's got to be, like if people are gonna, it's one thing to tell people info, relay info, but if they can't retain it, that's a problem.
Right. So, that's why I say I can't let people just yes me through the consultation, because at the end of the day, like, I need you to understand this. Like, you paid to get this information. So however many times I have to give it to you, however many different ways I have to give it to you, I'm going to keep feeding you, but you're going to eat this, and we're going to understand it, and you're going to be able to use it after we're done.
There's a saying that goes around. It says, "We the parrots." You ever heard of this saying? We the parrots?
No, never.
Okay, so we the parrots meaning we repeat what you say.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so like we the parrots meaning we repeat. Like people, your students should be parrots. Meaning repeat what you say. They should be able to, like,
right.
A good teacher, they should be able to repeat what you say.
100%, and that's what I want to make sure we go over every. Yeah, no matter every time we go over a trading strategy or tool or indicator, afterwards I tell them, now, what can you tell me about what we just went over? Can you tell me how to use it? What we just went over? How tell me how to use it. Now tell me. And when they tell me, then I know they have it. But if there's any mistranslation, date, time, tool, whatever, I can catch it then when they're telling it back to me.
You ever notice, with, I don't know how long it's been since you studied, but if you ever notice when you study in modules, they call them modules, right? So you go through a module, and at the end of a module, they'll have a summary of what's in the module. The reason there's a summary in the module is so that people can be refreshed on what they've just learned.
Correct.
Summaries are very important for regurgitating information.
Oh, absolutely. I totally agree. And that's why it's not just hearing my voice and seeing what's on the screen. In addition to them taking notes via the computer and via pen or paper and pencil, I have these strategies that we're going over written out, and they can frequent them. Once they're a member, they can frequent these strategies and tools and directions and how to apply them. If they forget them, there's a room for that they can frequent to read them out.
Yeah, that's awesome, because that's what people need. They need to be able to, revise what they've learned. And
correct. Not only am I telling it to them, I'm showing it to them, and they're able to read it as well. So I'm trying to attack three ways of learning, or approach three different ways of learning. So at some point, you're going to get what we're going over. Whether you get it from me telling it to you, whether you get it from seeing it via the screen share, or whether you get it from reading it.
And here's the thing, Kenny. Some people are verbal learners. Some people are visual learners. Some people are orientated learners. They will read and learn. My wife's a learner like that. I'm a very visual learner. I'm not a good listener, but I am an excellent visual learner. So some people are not academically good, but they can learn by listening or visually learn.
And if we're learning, or I'm giving the information in three different concepts or in three different methods of delivery, and that's what I'm saying, you've got no choice but to pick it up. And I'm going to keep asking questions until you do.
It's very important, because people don't always get in the first go. If people are like me, thick as a brick, sometimes it takes a bit to digest that.
Yes, it does.
It's like, when I was learning, academically, learning. Sometimes it's like, you don't digest the steak. It takes the human body 8 hours to digest protein.
Yeah, it does.
So if like what you're teaching people is like meaty, so to speak, it's going to take them a bit of time to digest that, bro. It takes time.
Yes, it does. And that's why, I say the consultations, the 1 ETH is for an hour, but those things, I mean, we go from anywhere from 2 to 4 hours because I need them to understand the information. Which is
really a bargain, because if you can, what's ETH at 285? If you can learn to fish for $285, I mean, you spend it. Okay, I'm not calling you Tony Robbins, bro, but if you want to spend an hour with Tony Robbins, then you better have a fucking gold brick, to spend an hour with that guy. It's
absolutely.
It's you want to learn, something like that's going to be of value to you. I think $285 ain't that much. If you get 10x or more.
When I initially started giving consultations, I mean, like the fee it's not going down at any point. But when I initially started giving consultations, ETH was $177.
Yeah.
So literally, the longer people wait, the more the information, and the more that it, not only the more the information is going to cost, but the more that it's going to take liquid to trade with a safe amount of leverage to profit in crypto consistently, because you can't just say because you have any amount of money, you can put it in and make trades and make money. If you're using a crazy amount of leverage, which I don't recommend, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. And it's just a matter of time. That's all it is. It's only a matter of time. Oh, but you're going to lose.
Yeah, man. I mean, if it's something, people are listening right now, okay? And there's going to be other people that are going to watch this. Guys, my recommendation, okay, to anybody that's listening right now, I've known, how long have I known you? Probably 3-6 months now.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm telling you, we haven't always talked. We talked on and off. But guys, I'm telling you, man, like, Kenny's a good dude. Like, there's no fluff and bullshit with Kenny. Like, you want someone who's going to be straight up with you, genuine person, and you want to learn to trade. We're talking about a successful trader that's lived off crypto for nearly fucking 2 years. That's a go-to guy right there. You know what I mean? I know that face is good too, They face very good, but great trader. But if you want someone that's going to take the time to sit with you and spend the time to invest in you, Kenny's the guy. IBYG, he's the guy. You can go into the Telegram group there and check it out. You can go to the new channel, which Batman posted. They're in the live stream chat right there, and check him out. And you want to invest, you put a $285 or 1 ETH into a fucking scam, or you put it into a DApp. You don't even get anything out of it. Probably going to lose. Then you can take the same 1 ETH and put it into investing it into, education that can potentially teach you to fish for good. So I think it's well worth it.
I mean, man, people have no idea, Austin. They literally have no idea the amount of power that they would be putting back into, not even putting back, but even if it's for the first time, placing it into their own hands. My God, it's like you fire up that computer, and it's like a part-time job that you can attend whenever you feel like it. It's 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Hey, look, one of my guys just joined. One of my guys just joined.
Need to turn on his mic.
Austin, you there?
Yeah, man.
Hello?
Tell your buddy to turn on the mic.
Austin.
Yes.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Hey, John, you there?
Yo.
Hey.
You guys there? Hello, John.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Awesome.
Hey, what? Okay.
Hey, John, you there?
Yes,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear you on the computer, John, but I can hear you on my phone.
Okay, I'm on the phone right now, so that might be what it is.
John.
Hey, what's going on, Crypto?
What's going on? This is the first time that we're talking.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing? I didn't know you were a Yankee fan.
I'm not. It's just I've just got back from the US, and a friend of mine gave me that cap as a gift.
Oh, that's cool. That's a good gift. They should have gave you a Dodger. They should have gave you a Dodger hat though.
So, what I know that Kenny's running he's running his trade group, and I've known Kenny for about 3-6 months, and he's a great guy, and
Sure.
you know, he's one of the true good guys in crypto.
Yes,
and you know, we've had dealings in the past, and he's a good guy. But what I was asking Kenny is, can you know, maybe let's get one of you guys that I don't know, that my subs don't know, and let's just ask them what their experience has been with the knowledge that you've learned from what Kenny's taught you.
Well, you know, basically, I would say I'm definitely a beginner in all this, and
Yep.
But I could see where there's a lot of folks that probably think that they know a little bit more. I had some trades under my belt from sort of being lucky to just using common sense.
Yep.
And you know, every now and then I just feel like I was gambling because you lose trades and you end up doing things that you shouldn't do, losing money you shouldn't have. And I think the thing that rung true with me is that I definitely wanted to be a trader. But, you know, when he was talking about putting money in platforms and trusting someone else with the money, I think that was really something that a lot of folks, including myself, was like, you know, yeah, let's get this thing going, and who better than us to do that. So. But it's the sit down was amazing. Kenny was extremely patient. I had a bunch of Wi-Fi problems that day.
Wow.
And I'll tell you what, he plowed through it, and taught us a couple signals that if you master them, you could definitely make money on it. And I haven't lost a trade yet since learning.
All right. How long you been doing that with Kenny? How long you been trading with Kenny for?
Well, I think we have 16, 17 members right now, I believe. And so I've been on for, what was it, like a week and a half maybe?
Okay, yep.
And I've done, I think, 12, 13 trades, 14 trades.
Yep.
And the ones that I've done, I've won every single one of them.
Can you elaborate on, I mean, it's up to you, your choice, but can you elaborate on the size of the trade, like as in like a USD value, so people can understand?
Yeah, it wasn't a very big. The trades haven't been very big. Like I told him, the first one that I did was, I think I made like $3.
Okay.
And it was like $200-300 on some leverage, and I got in and out of the trade as fast as I could because it's on BitMEX, and you know, you hear murder stories about people, you know, just getting liquidated as fast as possible. And quite honestly, I don't think anyone has any reason to be on there if you don't know what you're doing. And every single trade that I've been in on, I felt the confidence to do it. So, so far I've not made more than $8 to $10. I'll just say that right now, but that's because of my my account size is pretty small. And I'll just tell you this: if I had $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, some of the guys do on there, and they're doing very well. So I just thought I would pop on there, and hopefully one day I'll have accounts like that.
But you know, the thing is, I mean, I can hear from those guys too, like with those size accounts. But you know, what this shows me and the other people that will watch this is it doesn't matter the length of experience or how much money you got.
Exactly.
Right. You know, this is for everybody, like from beginner right to up to people that have been day trading or leverage trading for 1 or 2 years or whatever amount of time in crypto. You know, doesn't matter. Like,
exactly.
You know, so what was the size of your consultation with Kenny?
It was sort of hilarious because we had Wi-Fi. We had Wi-Fi connections the whole time. Issues with that, and it was on my side. I come from a very small town, and but the signal was really in and out. And for probably about 20 minutes there, I was thinking, man, if I was him, I'd probably be ready to quit this consultation because that Wi-Fi was just in and out. And he plugged through it, and it was probably, I think, going on 2 hours and 45 minutes. And I was repeating myself. He was repeating himself. It was sort of like almost having someone there that knew exactly what was going on.
Yeah.
But was patient enough with you to almost treat you like I want to say this, like a grade school kid.
Yeah.
So
that
means
that, you know, he's a good teacher then.
Yeah, he really is. And I think, you know, no one wants to be paying someone to make them feel like a dummy. And and he certainly didn't do that.
No, that's great to hear. You know, to be a good teacher, it does require good patience. You know,
absolutely,
it really does. You know, I love that because, you know, for me, I've spent a lot of time with people, just helping them with crypto and stuff. And it definitely requires patience when you are dealing with people in crypto because it's a big learning curve for a lot of people, especially learning something like trading. For sure, you know, you're going to take time with people.
Absolutely.
For sure. So do you think that you got value from what you learned?
Absolutely. I think that I don't know how you quantify the trading room, but you know, you can learn something and you can think you know it, and then when you're actually in it is another total thing altogether. So I think the cool thing is that the confidence that you build, and that's why I'm like, you know, of course I wish I had a bigger account, but the hope and the confidence that it gives you is that, yes, you got your money's worth, because when you have more, you will be able to make more. And that right there fuels hope and vision and makes you say, you know what, I can do this. So absolutely a great value. And I've actually looked around besides IBYG, and the price that he charged is really good. It was very fair. Very fair.
I think one Ethereum is. I know what you're talking about because I know other people that do charge consultations and stuff.
It's up there.
It's not. He's getting. I think people are getting a good deal because there are other people that do similar, you know, consultations, and you know, it's not cheap.
No. I mean, and the funny thing is that when I first heard about IBYG, it was the ETH value was way lower, and then by the time I did it, it was all the way up, and I was like, wow. So the way I look at it is, I don't see ETH going down anytime soon.
No, it's not going to go down.
It is a good time to get in on it for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, it's one of those things you asked about. Is it worth it? I think the thing that is really cool is that I think we've all paid for something or thought someone was on board with you. I've been with it for a week and a half, and I haven't had one question not answered. And I work, 40 plus hours a week.
Yeah.
So my trading is around the clock whenever I can.
Mm-hmm.
And so promptness is important to me. And one of the things I saw with Kenny was there wasn't one question I had where it wasn't answered within a very short period of time. And I know he's a busy man too and has a life. So that to me spoke volumes, that not only did he teach some basic things that are working very well if you follow them, but that he's there to sort of be your wingman. And then the trading room, you get to hear about people who did make a mistake, or they didn't follow things like the way they should, and they're being open about it. Now they're asking for help, and he's been able to walk them through some stuff too. So that's all support. That's like having Verizon or AT&T, and people online. So it was very, 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 very supportive.
Well, that's what you want. If it's going to cost you one Ethereum, which is going to be like 285, 300, and then you're getting all that consultation for, he says it's an hour, but it's, 2, 3, 4 hours. And then not only that, you've got a support room there with other people that are learning to trade too. Mm-hmm. Then you've got other materials that you can, reflect upon.
Yep.
And then, you make a mistake, you've got a support group there that you can go back to, that you can talk to about it. So I think, the foundation and the structure's all there.
Yep.
I think it's a good deal. I think it's a very good deal.
It is a good deal. And, there's, the way I quantify it is this. We've all been a part of platforms that did well for a time, but we're almost shy to share it with mm-hmm. someone else because we don't want to burn our family,
mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's how I quantify it. If you feel that you're confident enough to share the information with someone else once you're done, and that that with any amount of money, whether it be, that you have $1,000, or you have several Bitcoin that you're trading with, that you can still come out with those percentages, and you could share it with your family. If it's able to be duplicated in a non-shameful way.
Yeah.
That makes sense, because there's a lot of shame.
I understand what you're saying.
So that being said, that to me makes it worth one ETH all by itself.
Yep, totally right. Got a question here from one of my subs, Crypto Karma. Says, is Trading Room a PVT Telegram group for people who had consults? Sorry, just got here.
Absolutely, yeah. I think that's another thing that's comforting for both. Is sort of a partnership. Kenny doesn't want to throw someone in the water that doesn't know what they're doing. He actually has bullets in his Google Hangout in his sit down that you'll have with him, that he will make sure that he'll repeat what he said and say, so you understand, we can check this off the list and move to something else. Of how important this is, that if we say this in the group, that you're going to know what I'm talking about. And you either say, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, or you're going to have to repeat it. I don't get this part.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. So that if there's a signal or something being said, you're not, you sort of know the language. You sort of know what he's talking about. It won't be foreign to you. You'll have checked off yourself that, yes, I got it. And with, like I said, with the Wi-Fi connection that we had, it took about 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Wow.
And he plowed through it. And just so you know, I don't have a YouTube channel. I don't know anyone. You know, he did that for me. So that's just the type of guy he is.
Yeah, you're right. He is that type of guy. He's a great guy. I got nothing but positive to say about Kenny. 100%. You know, but I think, you know, I think with, you know, look, I know what you're saying about platforms and stuff, and I've been, you know, I mean, you know, I have, you know, talked about arbitraging on my channel for the last 12 months, and you know where ARB is right now, and you know, and I've done pretty well with ARB, and other people that were in it last year did very well in ARB too. But I think I think there's a paradigm shift coming into crypto now, where people are tired of platforms. They're tired of it, and they want to be able to go learn to fish for themselves.
Absolutely.
And it's very important because, you know, this is what crypto is truly about. It's like being sovereign over your own money.
Yeah.
In control of your own money, making your own decisions with your money. And I think that's the direction that I think we're heading in crypto. Like platforms. Okay, let's exclude Moonberg right now, because Moonberg, okay, they're paying right now, but let's just be real. How long for? How long will that last? Who knows? I don't know if you know Moonberg.
Yeah, it's they just pop up left and right, and yeah, it's just like so many folks have put so much money into these, and then yeah, they just do so well for a while, and then you just never know. You almost sleep with one eye open because you've been burnt, or everything's sort of on hold, you know, and
so yeah, I mean, look, you know, I'm not having a go at them or pulling them down. I just think it's time for a paradigm shift in crypto where people can learn to go out, fish for themselves, learn how to do it properly.
Yes, sir.
You know, get the tools to do it properly, and go out there and really be sovereign over their own crypto.
Yep.
And
that's really what he has. And it's so basic. When he was done, I was sitting there thinking to myself, man, he really broke it down for me. And sorry, I got cut out there.
That's all right.
But I felt when I was done more and more confident with each trade, and I definitely agree that there was basically, you know, a paradigm shift. There is something coming where people are not going to keep on throwing money at platforms. There's going to be something where they're like, I'm done with this. I've been burnt too many times. I'm going to do something different, and they're going to change.
Yep. I totally agree, because, you know, I know personal friends of mine who have lost money in platforms, and, you know, lucky for me, like, you know, I've done very well out of arbitraging, and I'm so grateful for the opportunity, and I've done real well out of that. You know, so I'm grateful for that. But, you know, I just do feel like, you know, now it's just time for people to take responsibility for their own money and, you know, learn to friggin' fish for themselves.
Absolutely.
Instead of relying on other people to do it. And just spoon feed you.
Yeah. So true.
Yeah.
And I think it's pretty cool. One other thing I'd like to say about Kenny is that he does give out, you know, movements on the market, what's going to happen, and from there you'll know what to do. But I guess when you say teach a person how to fish, if you go on the Telegram group, there is a bunch of free signal apps. I mean, people are like, we have free signals. We have free signals. And I think the thing about that is that a lot of folks can say they have signals, but what do you do with the signals? And that's almost like being a part of a group that you're trusting blindly once again.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that when you said that teaching someone how to fish, Crypto Austin, is that's it. If Kenny were all of a sudden not to be there tomorrow, and decide I don't want to have a group anymore, which I doubt that's not going to happen. If that were to happen, I would have a very good idea what I wanted to do with my next trade.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Because like if you have the knowledge by itself ain't power. I've heard
Right.
like knowledge is power. No, it's not. Knowledge is power
Right.
when it's applied.
Right.
When it produces
Exactly.
results. That's when it becomes powerful, not just knowledge by itself. I mean, you can have I can have a phone, okay, can I have a cell phone, but if I don't friggin' turn it on and use it, it's useless.
Exactly.
Right?
Absolutely.
If I have a laptop and I don't turn it on and use it, it's a friggin' laptop.
Right.
It's not turned on. So
Right.
if I give you a piece of knowledge, if I go, okay, Randwick, race 6, horse 3, and you don't go and apply it, knowing that horse is going to run well in the race, it's just a signal. It's just a friggin' a tip.
Exactly.
At the end of the day.
Exactly. And it comes back down to, just how much do you trust someone else to give you a tip, that's accurate, or do you want it to be confirmation to what you already know?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, like, if I'm going to invest in, like, okay, someone tells me a tip, okay, invest in friggin' Coca-Cola. Well, why? Why should I invest? Well, I want to know, okay, why am I investing in Coca-Cola? Well, let's take a look at Coke. Let's see who's running the company. Let's see how much money they've made over the last 20 years or 10 years or whatever. Okay, what are they actually doing as a company? What products have they been bringing? What products are they bringing out? How well have their products gone? How much money are they making for other investors? How much money have they made as a company over a long period of time?
Exactly. Yep. So.
It's one thing to get a tip, but okay, why am I investing in that tip? Why am I investing in the signal? What is the why?
Right.
I want to know the why behind it.
Yep. And so I would definitely recommend it. I know probably everyone sort of messed around with it and has probably been successful with trading, and also not successful, but that's not successful. If you're winning half your trades, you're gonna go. Even if you mess up on one big one, you can win 8 out of 9 and still be out. So he'll give you some really great tips, and you'll have the support you need. And
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the Pepsi challenge. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna I'm gonna give Kenny a 1 Ethereum, and I'm gonna go and implement what he's saying.
I just got a signal from the PAC group. I just got it, so I got to go.
That's fine, man. But hey, man, it's been awesome chatting with you.
Yes, sir.
And I'll have to get you back on to see how your progression's going.
Hey, I hope I have a lot more, and I'm confident that over time I will. Boy, but some of these trades, when I'm done with them, I'm like, man, I wish I had about $3,000, $4,000 right now. Because that could have been like a $90, $100 gain, $200 gain. But right now, you start where you're at, and you have hope for the future. And that's right now. Hope is where we're at with some of this stuff that's going on. So
So would you be willing to come back in the future?
Sure, absolutely.
All right,
Absolutely.
cool. So I'll get your details off Kenny, and we'll tee it up. And because I want to bring you back so that people can really see, like, this stuff really works.
Before and after, right?
Yep. Totally.
Awesome.
All right, man. Go and trade.
We'll do. We'll see you later, Crypto. Thank you.
All right. See you, John. Yeah. So that was John from IBYG's Signal Group for trading. And guys, if you want to learn what it is to trade, hit up IBYG. Awesome guy, really integral. One of the good, successful guys. For a consultation, costs you 1 Ethereum, and it's for an hour. But Kenny will more, invest the time to teach you properly how to trade. So, and they've got a signals group and everything. So it's great, man. Learn to fish, guys. That's what it's all about. And with that being said, I think I'm going to take off because I've been here a long time. So it's been a long stream. But I will catch you guys later. And thanks for being here.